Oh. On time in a late way. Late in an on time way. Okay. Da 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 da. Get these ready. Okay. Da na 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 na. The vertical feed is going correctly, right? Sure hope so. Can't seem to find it. Is YouTube just giving me the run? Yes, YouTube is just giving me the runaround. There it is. There we go. YouTube was, in fact, just giving me the runaround. Lovely. Bubble! Man, I love that track so much. It's so good. Even though YouTube tries to break my shins every time it hears it. But, you know. It's okay. We're not monetizing yet. I can't. So I'm ultimately fine for now. But hey. Yeesh. Alright. Okay. I mean, I wasn't actually going to let the intro run again, but, you know, I suppose I could. The chance of the year. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That I appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm not going to let the intro run again, actually. Let's go ahead and chat for a minute. As much as I would like Bubble to play in the background, not wise. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back to Percentage Chance, and also to RGG Fridays, which is late because family stuff got moved around. So today was the day that Mom came over to watch the Stranger Things finale. We watched it. It was great. That's all I need to say about it. I'd rather not get into the discussion around it that I managed to dodge for 2 days. It was really great. It was what I wanted. That's all I have to say about it. Anyway. Some people are clearly going to be very dumb about it. I can already tell. I feel so nice to be in my 30s and to just watch something and to be like, that was great. And then for it to just wash over me, and then it's done, and then it was great, and it's over, and I never have to think about it again. I don't have to engage in debate. I don't have to feel like... I said, you know what? This exact monologue that I was about to continue doing is the antithesis of that emotion I was trying to get across, of like, and not having to think about it. So you know what? We're gonna move on from it. And there it is. I get to exist with the thing that was just great in my head. So that's nice. Anyway, we are absolutely gonna get to at least one of the new scenes today. I have actually verified this time. I really thought we would last session, but last session was a pre-recorded one. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention, in case for whatever reason the playlist was weird, last week's session of RGG Fridays was pre-recorded, so we only did one chapter. We did chapter 10 because it was on Christmas, and obviously there was stuff going on at Christmas, so like schedule didn't work out, but you know. Well, as far as plans, it's funny you mentioned that. I think you already know it, but I think as far as RGG Fridays, as far as this playthrough is concerned, I wouldn't mind running the trailer again. But we did announce a brand new project yesterday, 2 days ago technically. Remedy for a Poison Pill. I didn't even really intend to play the trailer for RGG Fridays, but the trailer automatically tries to play every time I go to the main screen. So when we do that, I'm probably just gonna let it run. Because I might as well. But yeah, we announced Remedy for a Poison Pill, which is the 2026 spanning project that will be many playthroughs spread across the year. Not a singular theme month because there's too many things and too many other projects to look at. But I mean, geez, I made like 12 thumbnails the other day. I have a lot of things that are cooking. Timing-wise, I'm not sure about them right now, partially because this exact series right now has the sword of Damocles hanging above my head where they could drop the dubs for 1 and 2 literally any day, or not at all. They could drop them after Kiwami 3. That's also a possibility. Or they could drop them anytime before Kiwami 3 in a month, and in that case, then I need to start going on Kiwami 1 and 2 right away, which is like, man, RGG Fridays has done this several times to me now, but at least this will be the last time I can do it, because after this, they'll have to actually go remake 4 before I can end up in this situation again. Other than the fact that I guess I would end up like having to wait for them to make 4. I'm probably not gonna, I would probably just play 4 on the channel. I don't mind, I don't want to play regular Yakuza 3 on the channel, to be honest. I don't like regular Yakuza 3. I'm very excited for the remake though. But I do want Friday for Yakuza. Here it is. Yeah, I have. I really do want to make sure that I can get in. I would be totally cool playing the remaster of Yakuza 4 and 5 on the channel, even though I would rather play Kiwami versions of those 2 games, which I suspect those will happen. But the thing about Yakuza 4 is like, that's when they start adding like that's a game with 4 playable characters that all have different movesets. They actually have to make 3 of those evolving Kiryu's Dragon Engine moveset over the course of 6, Kiwami 2 and Kiwami 3 has clearly been very well done. But they have to evolve his moveset again for a 4 remake, and they have to make Akiyama's a new Akiyama moveset, a new Saitama moveset, and a new Tanamura moveset. And that's crazy. Like, that's 3 new characters, 3 new movesets. Although I would assume they would probably root them in a lot of their old animations just to keep their flavor, but like, I think they would still make them Dragon Engine style. I don't know. That's a lot to do. And then Yakuza 5 has 5 fucking cities they gotta make. Blame the Jews. Yeah, exactly. The thing about remaking Yakuza 5, I mean, at that point, all their old games are in the Dragon Engine and it's fine. Well, then again, see, I just realized in this exact second, they could do Yakuza 0 Kiwami. I actually hadn't even thought about that until just now. That never even occurred to me for some reason, because my brain was going chronologically. But like, no, it's actually, they could also do a Kiwami of this game if they wanted to. I literally didn't even think about that. I don't think it needs it, but I don't think 4 and 5 do either, so I don't know. Well. Is that the Israel flag? What are we doing here? Hopefully I'm not mixing up flags, though. Oh god, what if I'm mixing up flags? That'd be embarrassing. Anyway. But fuck, like, yeah, like, Yakuza 5, Yakuza 5 is a crazy one, because, like, they have to make 5 cities to make that game, if you want to remake it. But also, like, then they have The argument for remaking Yakuza 5 is a purely practical one. Once you have remade Yakuza 5, you have made 5 additional cities you can put new games in the Dragon Engine that only exist in the old engine right now, right? Like if you remake those cities in the Dragon Engine, suddenly you have places to set tons of new games, like instantly. That's like 5 or 6 games you can spin out of a Yakuza 5 remake. Like that is a practical ass development. Or they'll just stop after 3. I don't know. Who knows? I kind of think 4 makes a lot of sense. 4 is still broadly in the city of Kamurocho, so it's just new movesets. 5 is 5 character. Well, okay, in that case, you get to reuse the movesets for Saejima and Akiyama. And Kiryu, of course, for 5. But then you have to make new ones. You have to make a new one for, Yeah, they had, because these games were in the old engine, the one for the PS3 era, and then the Dragon Engine games for 2, soon to be 3, 6, and then everything beyond that. So Judgment, Lost Judgment, Yakuza 7 and 8, and all those spin-offs like Pirate Yakuza. Oh, that one's not really a spin-off, but still. Yeah, so those games are all the engine. If you've never seen what the Dragon Engine looks like, oh man, what a jump that is. I mean, geez, we'll get to that with Kiwami 2 relatively soon. God damn. Well, no, I was about to say, have we done the Dragon Engine on this channel? But yes, because we played Pirate Yakuza earlier in the year on the channel. But of course, that was the second capture card playthrough I ever did. It's rough. I will be real. That's a rough run. Okay, after the first 2 or 3 sessions, I think it stabilizes. But the first few sessions were rough, because that was the playthrough where I had to color correct by hand. By hand, because that capture card could not do that. And man, I nearly shot myself at that point, man. Like, there was a night where I was just sitting there tweaking colors after the first session for hours. Because the first session of the Pirate Yakuza on this channel looks like dog shit. It looks bad. I hurt looking at it now. Like, the colors look terrible in that first session. It's awful. And then luckily between sessions 2 and 3, I found in some forum a auto HDR to SDR LUT conversion lookup table. If you don't know what a LUT is, it's a lookup table. Basically a preset pile of colors that your PC color engine essentially looks at and goes, oh, okay, I got it. And then it plugs it in. And I found it on a forum, and it was a guy that's just like, hey, here, take this. It'll solve all your problems. And I was like, no, you can't just one size fits all. And then I plugged it in, and it fixed everything. And I'm like, I could give this man the sloppiest kiss right now. He saved my life. But those first few sessions of Pirate Yakuza were fucking rough. But I'm still really proud of that playthrough. It was a great run. It was great to play the game. It's sad that because it was the first real capture card playthrough I did after the Spider-Man test run we did, I had so much to learn. But like, looking at how far we've come since then, it makes me really happy. Development, though, good thing that's the game. Funny enough, I think Yakuza Ishin's remake, which funny enough is a remake that they made that is not in the Dragon Engine. They made it in Unreal 5, but they specifically made the choice to make it approximate the old PS3 engine that looks like this game. But it's in Unreal 5, but they intentionally made it look like the engine that this game runs on rather than the newer one, specifically to retain the game's old feel. And it's funny because in practice, that game plays like a slightly more refined version of this game's playstyle, in the sense that like there's like little things with like certain ways that clunky things fit together in the old engine every now and then, like block strings and stuff like that can be a little awkward at times, for example. And those things just didn't exist in the Unreal 5 version of this engine. It was one of those things where like, unless you're a psycho like me, you'd never notice these things, but like little things where like, that game was made before some of these games. So like, I know that shit wasn't fixed yet when they first did that game. So this is just things that they were like, we're trying to approximate the feel of what that game was in Unreal, but we're not going to include some of the annoying quibbles in the process. And I thought that was really interesting. I have no idea when I would fit Like a Dragon Ishin into RGG Fridays. That's a really weird one to fit in because I can literally do that whenever. Also, I've played it a little too recently, so I kind of don't want to play it again. I liked it a lot. I didn't adore it, but I do think it's really good. But it's one of those that's like, since it's a historical drama fiction, it's basically the Yakuza cast as characters in a play doing historical drama about the story of Sakatomo Ryoma, if you don't know. Like it's set in the 1880s, but all the historical figures have Yakuza character faces. They have like, it's a cool game. It's a really cool game. I just played it a little too recently because it's still fairly new at this point. Fine, kind of harsh for gamers. They have to hunger. RAM prices. I saw a fucking thing the other day that said that RAM prices, like I don't know the exact laptop type I was looking at, but it was like a news story that's like, hey, so with that GPU price shit, yeah, so like this $2,000 laptop it is gonna be $5,000 in like 3 months, and I'm like, man, we're so fucking screwed. We're all so fucking screwed. But man, unless the Steam Machine also gets hit by it, which is possible, the Steam Machine suddenly looks like a much better fucking deal. If you want a decent PC for a price that is not gonna break the bank, unless Valve also gets hit by this eventually and has to raise the price of the Steam Machine. Then again, Valve still has not announced the price of the Steam Machine. And that might be because they're also looking at the GPU crisis and going, uh-oh, we might need to hold this back a little longer. I would not be surprised if that thing doesn't make the first 3 months of this year anymore. Just gonna be honest. I have a bad feeling. They've said the first 3 months of this year were the window. With this GPU shit, I don't know, man. I think Valve might want to hold that back a few more months and just take a look at the landscape and make sure that the sky isn't falling. By the way, the sky is falling. It's getting very bad. Again, that headline I read about a $2,000 PC looking like it'll cost $5,000 in just like 2 or 3 months. We're so screwed. Fuck's sakes. I read that PlayStation and Xbox are currently considering if they need to push back their plans for next gen because of this shit. That one might be the only one that I'm like, that's probably a good thing, actually. In terms of like a timeline, I don't think our current machines have actually had the life cycle they need to yet. But then again, that's still 2 or 3 years away. Oh God, wait, it's 2026 now. Fuck. Less years now. Less years now. Slightly less years now. Okay, that's a problem. Either way. Smartest move for Valve on PC. Sony. Machine. Lose interest. Oh yeah, no, I don't even know what the purpose of a $1,000 Xbox even is in a world where the Steam Machine exists. Like supposedly the whole thing with that is that it was supposed to be basically more PC-like, right? But in a console package, and then Valve is like, here's the Steam Machine. It's like a PC, but kind of wrapped in a console shape. And then I'm like, so like, if I worked at Xbox when that machine came out, when that announcement video dropped, I would have jumped out the fucking window. Based on what we know about the next Xbox, I would have looked at that and I would have just done that thing where I just like that fucking gif of like the dude like propping the window open, just big wide step, extended like a ballerina, and then just drop straight out, just like, well, guess I'll die. Like, that is, talk about eating someone's money specifically. Like that, like the Steam Machines, I would scrap the next Xbox console's entire plans and start over. Right there, I would make it a lot more attractive of a machine, make it more console-like, if anything, move away from any PC inclinations they were having. Because like, oh boy, in a world where Valve is taking that baton directly, no, step away from that. Get as far away from that as you can. Xbox, you are already on thin fucking ice. Trust me. You cannot afford a whiff. You can't afford to whiff at Steam as well as PlayStation. It's not. How did Games for Windows Live go? Huh, Phil? I don't think it went well. I don't think it went well. The Nintendo. I mean, I have a Switch too. That being said, I haven't had anything to play on it since Bonanza. But man, Bonanza was good. Man, Bonanza was good. Ugh. Other than the fact that they tried to ask for a ask me to pay $30 extra for a DLC that looked like it, that legitimately tricked me into thinking it was free DLC when I actually looked at what it was. That Nintendo Direct was insane. Going from, oh, this looks like a nice little fun free update to seeing for cost. I'm like, okay, maybe like $2, I guess. And then seeing it was 30 Canadian dollars. Go fuck yourself. What are you talking about? This is not a new funky mode. The opposite of a new funky mode. Anyway. We've been going for 25, no, we've been going for 20 minutes, so I would say it's time to get into shorts of the day. And then we'll get into our session for the day, because I'm itching. I'm itching for some coozing. I'm yakuzing for a bruising. All right. Maybe one day I can get like a little bit of like proper music to go along with shorts of the day instead of just popping that up. Like, I don't know what it would be, like a little basic trumpet theme or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, we only have 2 for today. We didn't have any for the last few days, so like, you know, fair enough. We have, if, you know, this tab will ever open, we have one from Bat Month, and what's the other one? Rivals. Okay, fair enough. Cool. These are both pretty short, so, well, as the name implies. So, anyway, let's jump over here for a minute. All right. We'll crush Xbox. Sell ourselves some Linux. If I go to OS. Is that what people call that? Yeah, I just don't know what Xbox can even do at this point. Like, well, no, I know what they can do. Go third party. Just straight up be a third party studio at this point. Do what Sega did. At this point, it's all you've got. Anyway, off we go. Number 1. This is from Rivals. I am only mostly sorry to this Hawkeye. That I need to make sure to use much more is that punch, because that's her quickest cooldown. Like the block strike, that's like 5 seconds. It's nothing compared to everything else. But you don't want to waste that other shit, you know? Thank you. Bye. So that was a fucking teamwork moment. I almost edited in a little like Jack Black, that's fucking teamwork sting, because I don't know if you can tell. Also, if you don't play Rivals, you might not know. But what happens is I kick him up to then do the combo on him with Rogue's kicks. But as I kick him up, the invisible woman on my team gives him a nice push right into the pit. It's great. Right here, you can see the push if you look closely. There it is. Bye. That's fucking teamwork. That was incredible. That's really good. That was awesome. Okay, next up we have. Oh, this is one of my favorite Bat Month ones. This was really good. All right, Riddler, you got me. What might that be? Bro, did you not see it waste those tanks earlier? Oh, hi. Ah! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, I can't move. Totally I was literally mashing dodge in every direction, and just got completely stun locked. Completely stun locked.
Riddle me this. What's dead? You!
Fucking obliterated.
Snake! Snake!
Admittedly, I'll give him that one.
You got me.
I'm not gonna lie, he cooked me there. He fucking cooked my ass that time. You gotta give it to the man. He cooked my ass good. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All right. We're moving into the main project for the day. Now, like I said, the trailer for my next project always tries to. Oh, 1 second. Let's get off my main screen for a second now. The trailer for my main project tries to play every time I go to the main screen anyway. And hey, listen, I just announced the project anyway, so I might as well let the trailer run again. If you want to watch the trailer outside of this, it's already on the channel. It's my trailer for Remedy for a Poison Pill, an ongoing project for this. I keep wanting to say next year, but it is this year. I put this together this week. This is not the major editing project I'd been working on for months. This is something I threw together the other night that I just kind of, I couldn't stop myself. So hope you enjoy, and then we'll get into RGG Fridays.
White pearls make yellow red through mirrors, sparkles make brothers. Leave your insides by the door. Push your fingers through the dirt. You into the wet. You will always go. You want this and we stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations. We wait and stay.
I'm just getting tired. I just want it to be over. It was all alive. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there, but it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place.
Number one killer's time.
I was in a dark place. The force of it all.
Time broke. A glowing flash. At first I kept turning the pages as if I was there. You books couldn't remember something terrible and true facts. Watch after creation pictures. I began to hunt the pages very slowly. Everyone answered the mystery walked through my soul. I could spend hours. Hours of trying to explain to me how it felt to be a dog. I heard things change with me. They turned into something else, and nothing was safe or steady. I'd never really understood what she was
until Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write.
I picked this scene, by the way, because this is my favorite piece of acting in the entire
I
game.
recognize these words. Where are the words moving? This is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I?
Should I shut up? Am I breaking the
That's a
mystique?
strange name. Eh? Wait, that sounds like a character. I write that name up. I make that name up. I don't want to be character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. I called it the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit. Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Editing this, by the way, this is the thing that came to me in my head, and I knew I had to make this work. So happy with how this turned out.
Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface.
And that is the trailer for A Remedy for a Poison Pill. So excited to get into that in the new year. It is the new year, dumbass. Anyway, you can expect the playthrough of Max Payne to start relatively soon. I kind of want to like finish Expedition first, but we're pretty close. I mean, geez, I beat one of the primary super bosses the other night. We already did the DLC. I don't know if I'm going to commit to those 4 extra crazy super bosses just yet. But like, it's pretty much just the tournament arc of the Endless Tower, which we're kind of crushing right now, followed by the primary super boss. And then we'll just go do the other ending, and then that's it. Like, we're pretty close to the end now. So other than that, yeah. That was, again, so much fun to edit. So much fun. Just getting that last part to really splice together. Just one of those things where I initially had a very different idea for what that was going to be. I was initially going to play that to The Sea of Night, which is a track from the Rebirth Old Gods of Asgard album, before I remembered, oh, that track is not technically featured in the game, which means there might be different rules about playing it. So I realized, oh, no, wait, no, I can't do that. If it exists in the game, right, like, everybody that plays the Herald of Darkness sequence doesn't get dinged by YouTube, right? You know, like that's that they have setups and an understanding with the record company that like, hey, that exists in a weird nebulous thing where like someone streams that and it's not going to get their channel obliterated, right? Because like that's a major part of the game. You can't skip, right? It's narrative, right? So they kind of have to let that go. But like the Sea of Night is not technically in the game. It's a bonus that's on the album, so there are different rules with that. I wanted to use it because it wasn't in the game. I wanted to give it some appreciation, and then I remembered, oh right, there are rules still. And then I threw away all my ideas for what I wanted to make that trailer into, and then I basically gave up on it. And then I came up with a better idea, and that's the one that you ended up seeing. So I really love how that came out. Another classic. And another horror against the 360, like Darkness 2. I actually really liked the Darkness 2. I got the Darkness 2 on Steam a little bit ago, actually. I liked that one. I didn't play the original, admittedly. I tried to play it because I liked the second one so much. I was not able to get through it. It's just a little on the clunky side. It was no masterpiece or anything, especially because they left it on a big cliffhanger, but I liked it. It was fun. But anyway, let's actually get in there for today. Back to the story of Majima. Put this out of there. Okay. Should be this, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Here we go. Previously. Oh, I don't have to read it anymore.
Oh. The world's crosshairs. Makoto mucking.
Such a relief.
While searching for the reason she is being targeted, Majima earns the trust of.
Isn't it funny that I'm still coming back to playing this game live like I was all last year, and I'm still like, Reed, even though we have the double, we're at chapter 11 of the dub now, and my brain still hasn't caught up. Admittedly, we took 6 months between half of this run, actually not really half, a good chunk of this run, and then the rest of it now, but still.
A Chinese acupuncturist who has been looking after Makoto.
Supposedly, we'll finally see one of these new scenes, and I will say, I said this live, I said this in the pre-recorded session last time. People have ragged on these scenes for 6 months. I haven't seen them still. These, with the things that I have seen people say about these scenes, in a series that is often very dumb in a way that I adore, these had better be the worst scenes in the entire series for what I have seen people saying about them. And I am talking about a series that features the rubber bullets twist, which we won't even get into today, and the certain person being shot in the fucking head point blank 2 games later. Oh, actually, don't worry, I'm a perfect body double. If it's anywhere below those, everybody needs to shut up. Good Expanse of Darkness. Oh, I love Dead Rising. We did do Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster on the channel last year, albeit that was before Percentage Chance. Oh, sorry, can't say last year anymore. When it came out, 2024. Can't say last year anymore. That's right. The year before, when it came out, we did the Deluxe Remaster. I've actually been meaning to do another run of the Deluxe Remaster where I did a Let's Get All the Survivors run, because I missed like fucking 2 of them. And I wanted to do that again. And also the game's just great. Also, the fucking rumor that we're getting a new one relatively soon with Frank West back and he's in Hollywood is so exciting. Even though I kind of hope that doesn't mean that they like erase 2, because fuck, I adore 2. 2 is where most of my music tastes came from, actually. I adore that. I adore the soundtrack of that game. Please don't erase 2 from the timeline. Keep 2. I like 3 too, but you can erase 3 onwards. Definitely onwards. No, I really like what 3 does with certain characters from 2 around the end. I actually do like that stuff. You throw 4 in the bin though. You throw 4 in the fucking bin. Throw 4 straight in the bin.
For a mainland syndicate.
And the guy that played Frank there, it wasn't his fault. He did what he was given. Just fine, I guess. Hey, listen, my hottest take is that I love the new Frank from Deluxe Remaster. I adore that guy and his take on Frank. He sounds perfect. But anyway.
Makoto's 2 defenders are then faced with a new challenge.
And that's no disrespect to TJ, by the way. I love TJ too.
Kijin clan boss.
But there's something about that version of Frank where I hear his voice and my brain just goes, that's Frank West. Like that sounds like how he sounds like in my brain. Which is hilarious because it's literally not how he sounded for so long, but still.
Homare Nishitani.
He's just got that schlubby, like skis ball thing. Perfect.
And Nishitani and Sagawa's 2 factions clash for control of Makoto. As the web around Makoto comes into focus, it isn't long before Majima's clandestine efforts to shield her are discovered by Sagawa. In the end, Makoto falls into the hands of a mysterious man who steps out from the black of night.
So the thing about these new scenes is that like I know they're just gonna happen, but I'm pretty sure there's no gameplay sequences associated with it. Like there's no new gameplay bits added in to like. I don't think there's new gameplay bits added in addition to those bits, you know? Like, I don't think there's like a new playable, there's no new fight or anything like that that's added in thanks to these new scenes. So I think they're mainly just scenes. So I'm kind of curious how those fit in. Or maybe they're like expanded versions of old scenes. I don't know. That'd be one way to do it.
Who are you?
Wait, don't, oh. Suki de, suki te. Ow! I did not appreciate that. Ow.
I could do this all day.
Fun fact, last time I played this, which was on the channel, I think this is the scene. This is the specific scene that made me go, ooh, I really want to hear this in the dub. I don't know why. I think it's just because I couldn't quite picture this guy with an English voice. That being said, the guy that they got, who is, by the way, Hawkeye in Rivals, which now that I think about it is really funny given that clip we played earlier. He nails it. He's really good. He's really good.
I tried to warn you before. If you can get by without killing, do it, I said.
Did you say that? I don't remember that. I think you're full of shit.
But no, you went and took the job anyway, Majima-chan.
Oh, that's what he meant.
Didn't you want to get back into your precious Tojo clan? I was all ready.
He means like, why'd you take the job? Okay, gotcha. Like, you didn't have to take the job. You could have said no.
Yourself to kill Makoto Makimura. Okay. Let's be generous.
It's funny that I literally never even considered them doing... Oh, hey, right. I have been making my camera smaller for Expedition just because of the UI. But actually... God damn it. Give me my camera. I'd make it a little bigger for this game. Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe that's a bit big. Yeah, that'll be fine. There we go. I have more real estate now.
Back when I was a brat, I found a little sparrow with a broken...
I feel like I had a point there. I feel like there was a tangent I just abandoned. Let me rewind that slightly. See if I can remind myself what it was. Never even considered them doing... What did I never consider them doing? What was I trying to say? Never even considered them doing... Oh! A Kiwami remake of Zero until today. A thing that I don't think is necessary. But... I mean... They're probably just gonna do it.
What'd I name that thing? Mama Taro, I think it was.
Then again, you would assume that the director's cut would be like their final note on this game. That you don't really need to touch it again. I don't know.
Never had an interest in animals before.
The thing is, I think Zero plays just fine. It's 3 that I think is one of the last games that really needed a tune-up. 4 is like just on the edge, but like I can see what you could do with it. 5 actually has, despite being one of my favorite ones, has some pretty significant structural issues that could be addressed in a remake, to be honest. Not to mention, like I said earlier, there are great studio-driven reasons to actually... There are production reasons to make a Kiwami remake of 5. Because that forces them to make all 5 of the cities in that game, well, all the non-Kamurocho ones, which are not currently in the Dragon Engine. And if they make those cities in the Dragon Engine, that's like, they can spin 8 more new games out of those cities. Like, it's purely practical, the way that they make their games. Like, if they have to make all those cities again for a Kiwami 5, they would have those cities that you could use in future games. You know what I mean? Like, it's completely practical. Zero, not as much. There's not as much practical reason to remake Zero, right? Because Zero mechanically is very sharp, you know? But still.
And I'm feeding it every day.
But 5, also 5 has some of the biggest playable space in the series and no run button. And it hurts. it hurts. It's rough. Genuinely, If they had put a run button in the remaster of 5, I think it would be fine, but they did not. So I'm like, no, remake it. Make a Kiwami. No, please. Do a Kiwami 5 just to put a run button in, please. You need it. It's bad out there. That's the worst thing about that game. Doesn't matter in 4 because Kamurocho's not that big.
Alas,
but like, ugh.
my hiding it led to something worse. One day, I come home to find them feeding it to our pet cat.
Oh, this story. This is why I wanted to hear this
from
from the dub.
Taro get eaten alive.
Oh.
I learned something. A kid just can't play his parents.
Bet you were a model son, weren't you?
Model son. Well, I guess I was a sweet, obedient kid most of the time.
Say that again?
In front of my parents. The day after that, I fucking killed that damn cat.
Damn. You really feel that.
And make no mistake, I'll do the same to you. But before I do that, we're gonna snuff that tiny son of a whore who stole Makoto Makimura from us.
It's, you know, that thing about Kiwami 5, which is funny. Again, we haven't even got through Kiwami 3 yet, but I think about it a lot. Where like, no, some people talk about unnecessary remakes. I think 3 is, because 3 is the roughest one to go back to at this point. Also, 3 is just a game that kind of could use a facelift. It's easily the weakest entry to me. So giving that an uplift would be wonderful. Hell, just I'm gonna be super real. The worst thing about Yakuza 3 is when the Yakuza plot starts. Everything with the kids is fucking aces. Some of the best stuff in the whole series, genuinely. It's all aces. And then the Yakuza plot starts, and then it's like, oh no, I wish you'd go back to the kids. Kiwami 3, having the kids have their own full narratives, expanded story arcs, mini games, constantly going back to the orphanage, taking care of them, and then like going through their own individual arcs, like 10 out of 10. Like spreading the kids out throughout the game more rather than being isolated to the first few chapters and then they kind of go away, immediately makes that game like 10 times better. Like I cannot overstate how much that will help that game enormously, right? 4 is a weird one. You could do that, but like, yeah, again, purely practical for 5 is something that I always come back to. It's funny, like genuinely, it is. There are enormous benefits to the series as a whole to remaking 5 that aren't even really there with remaking 4, but you got to do 4 to get to 5. If they're smart, they've already started building those cities out of it, actually. If they're smart, they've already started building those cities out for a Kiwami 5.
Why is everybody and their mother out for this poor girl anyway? She ain't running any prostitution ring or whatever crap you were spouting.
No, let him talk for a minute. This shit's trying to fall off the couch again.
You really want to know? Well, I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. I don't got a damn clue myself.
Awesome.
What? Use Majima to kill a person named Makoto Makimura. That's all my Kyodai ever gave me.
Kyodai? So the one who wants the girl dead is Shimano? You're telling me these are Patriarch Shimano's orders?
Yeah, dumbass. Yep. That's who I take orders from.
The whole reason this was your big chance to get back into the Tojo clan.
The shit the Shimano has,
what's the boss
narratively, is some of the craziest shit in the whole series.
Apparently. But back to the matter at hand.
This dude being a Machiavellian level like planner is hysterical.
None. Though there is one thing that's still bugging me.
Why do you wear your tie like that? What's wrong with my tie?
He took her, but
But it
Nothing,
didn't
I
look
just
to
wanted
me
to see
like
if you'd
Mura's
check.
Dead. That tells me he's in the same camp as Nishitani. So maybe there's a connection there.
Huh? Hold up. Nishitani, as in the Kijin guy who made a scene at the Grand?
Oh, sorry, shit. I mean, never mind. Forget I said that.
He came there to say I owed him Makoto since he went and gave us a stand-in body. If he had just wanted her dead, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble.
So Nishitani got you a body double. Strange. It's the first I'm hearing of it. But at least we know now he and the white suit asshole are after the same thing.
I think this chapter's like
Chance
very
they're in it
short.
together.
Or wait,
Certainly possible.
I'm trying to remember if
So
this
Nishitani
chapter is the
picks
one
up
that
a
ends where you go to
random
the,
stray and
the
makes him
palace
look like a new
place.
challenger.
Or,
Feels
yeah.
like a Nishitani special, all right. I'd love to go drop the hammer on Nishitani and get him to spill the girl's location. But since he got picked up by the cops, the son of a bitch has been cooling in the tank.
Sure. But even if we can't get at Nishitani, it sounded like his boys knew something too.
His boys.
You don't know anything. You got
This guy doesn't even get a name.
what she's worth.
Can I have some shoes?
Then I say we start
I'm gonna
with
get
them.
tinnitus in here.
Kijin clan officers who are over on Sotenbori Street.
I think you
East
mean
in a place
tetanus.
called the Third
No, I think I
House.
mean tinnitus.
It's on the third
Shit, now
floor.
I don't know which one you mean.
Got it.
Fuck.
And Majima-chan, there's nothing you're hiding from me past that bit about Nishitani, is there?
Nothing.
They just evolve into a whole bit about tinnitus versus tetanus.
That's good.
No, and all the boys are too scared to correct them about which one's right.
You'll kill me. Is that what you're getting at?
You're finally catching on, Majima-chan.
That's good. Okay. Yeah, I actually can't remember which of these chapters now ends with the big sequence in the castle, or whatever you want to call it. Kijin clan officers are in the third Namiki building on Sotenbori East Street. Go to oh, okay. I think. Oh, the fucking Aaron-kun. Sorry, you're stuck in the side quest dimension and you'll stay there. I think this is when the first new scene happens. Can't catch me. See ya. They're not still coming, are they? Okay, good. Let's see. What do I have for health? Oh, I'm good. Oh, we're good. We're good. We are just fine. Once again, this is a story-oriented dub playthrough. Purely because we did this game 100% on the sub already. You like went away for a bit and then came back with that. Mod 360. Oh, I have to chip. It's the guy who print my shirt. As long as your boy was ready to help you out with that, that's all right. Oh. Oh, they always want some. Can I afford the my favorite one, slugger move, which is the yes, I actually already have it. Good, that's what I wanted. Oh, we have to be at level 3. Ochi! Wham! Ooh, oh, god damn it. Oh! That backswing. Yoshizawa! Oh no! Now a certain someone won't be born. That's a little too vague. I'm talking about B5 anyway. It's a joke. It's not a very good joke. It's a real Japanese thing. Anyway. Go away, Fukuzawa, anyway. Oh, God. Yeah, I think the first new scene will happen here. Kijin clan office is up on the 3rd floor here. All good to go and bust up some heads? Alright, time to get acquainted. Okay, yep.
Excuse me, sir.
New scene. Okay, what do we
Can
got?
I have a moment?
Huh?
You're Majima-san,
Okay, yeah, this is new.
aren't you? Thank God. I thought I might never find you.
Okay.
Who are you? Can't say you got a face that I
Yeah, this is a very
recognize.
distinct
Right.
and different vibe.
We haven't met before.
Also, Aurora menu is cool. Aesthetic with the game. Aurora. What game? Aurora? I don't think I'm familiar with that.
But I'm a friend. Lee-san sent me.
This is the guy that, this is the same voice as the guy that plays, Masumi in, or no, not Masumi. Ah, shit. Is it Masakawa? From Pirate Yakuza. Anyway. By the way, the live action segment in that game is one of the craziest things this series has ever done. I'm actually really, in hindsight, sad that that was pre-face cam for the channel, because man, I was fucking losing it, but at least it's on camera during this era of the channel, so I had a good mic. At least there's that. That was one of the craziest things in the entire fucking series. I loved it.
Wen Hai Lee of Hokushikai-kan.
Huh?
I have a message for you. From him.
From before the car bomb,
Koto's
right?
on you now. It's up to you to save her.
Well, I guess not.
I'm working on it. Still, though, where'd you hear that?
Recently, actually.
Before the car bomb?
Recently. The hell? Explain!
Come on. You can't underestimate Lee-san.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm just gonna say this right now. Just gonna say this right now. Right now. Even when I first played the game, and this was my first fucking one, okay? This is the first one I played. Oh, it's the mod menu. Okay, fair enough. This is the first fucking one of these games I played. And my brain, when I saw the car bomb, did think he was dead, but I also had another thought when the game ended. I didn't see a body. And especially with how this series goes, if I don't see a body, I don't trust it. Hell, now, even if I do see a body, I don't trust it. We saw a dude get shot point blank in the head in 6. And he's a party member in 7. Like, well, they are gonna show it. How?
No way.
That does seem pretty wild, though. But it's not more wild than that.
He's not quite in the clear yet.
He's recovering, is
So
what
if
you're
you
saying.
find her, please don't tell her that Lee's alive. Lee-san wouldn't want that, just in case.
Interesting.
Given the state he's in today, I'm afraid tomorrow's no guarantee.
Okay, that's interesting. Because they're playing that like he could still die. Right? Like they're playing it like he could be dead. Right? But he could still die, you know? But then again, what's the point of this scene if he's actually dead? I don't know. Game box, art box. That seems pretty neat. But yeah, like, I mean, yeah, this scene wouldn't exist unless they were trying to keep him around for a future game, I'd assume. You know, actually, to be fair, there is a game coming out pretty soon that he could show up in. Just saying. These were made very close to each other, and Yakuza 3 is much earlier in the timeline, so if they wanted to bring Lee back for something, that does kind of check out.
This is what...
Because it's too... It would be too late. Well, and then again, no, Majima's fucking alive today. I don't know how much older Lee is supposed to be than Majima. Like, he could he could probably still be around by infinite wealth, but like probably not. Even if he lived a healthy life beyond this point, which, you know, like he could feasibly still make that life expectancy, I guess. But yeah, okay, interesting.
Hey, what are his chances? They couldn't be good.
You don't have to worry about his chances, friend.
Why?
Really, if you want to do right by Lee-san, then just protect the girl.
To be fair, even if, like, just the way this is written, you could also just say that this guy got the message in advance of his death, expecting his death, and delivered it in advance that he's full of shit. Like, he could just be lying. That does seem pretty cool, actually. Huh. That's very convenient.
Her life is in your hands. His only wish is that you do this.
I think the wildest thing about this scene for me is that I can recognize that this face that they've got on this guy is a face of that's in future games that they scanned in that's not in Yakuza 0. Like, this is a newer engine face being backported, and I think that's hilarious.
No other choice. I swear, I'll keep the girl from harm. So, Doc, tell the big guy to relax. I've got this.
Good. To be honest, I have my doubts that you or the girl will ever see Lee-san again.
But perhaps a man named Kazuma Kiryu might in the year 2009. Or maybe even in Dark Ties.
Although, you can bet he'll be watching over you. From closer than you think.
Oh my god. I try to be.
I believe
that's fucking hilarious. That's fucking incredible. Just sitting back there like fucking like someone from Moby Dick Studios. The Phantom Pain looking ass in the background. Incredible. That's so good. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make the hot take. This is so much less dumb than most of the series, dude. Fuck's sakes. Some people might hear me say rubber bullets and go, oh yeah, but that's when Yakuza fell off. That's when it started getting dumb. Yakuza 2 features a scene where a giant golden castle sprouts out of the fucking ground. Shut up. This shit's been stupid from the start. That's why we're here, man.
Question.
This is nowhere near as dumb as the castle.
Do you still have it?
Well, that's an interesting detail, asking about the watch.
Close, but it seems she.
So, okay, I'm gonna give this scene a small point for maybe not necessary, but like this scene is not needed, but like it probably is to set up something. And I'm gonna guess in Kiwami 3, maybe even Dark Ties. Maybe Lee will appear in that for a bit. Who knows? Probably more Dark Ties, because that's a new narrative. Probably easier to, unless he's in a sub story in 3. But like probably more. Maybe he'll show up in Dark Ties. This is my guess. But like when I first played it, he grabs the watch so quickly, and like maybe it is also that it's the sub, you know, the first time I played it, and every other time I played it. But like I did genuinely forget about her watch by the time we got to the end. And the reason for that is if you're playing the plot like this run where I'm not doing any side stuff, right? Pirate game is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. And that game ruled. Exactly, right? Like these games are great in the crazy dimension, and I love that, right? But the first time I played it, I did forget about the watch. Now, if you're playing it like this, where I'm just doing the plot, it's a lot harder to forget about the watch. But the thing about these games is they have so much side content that by the time I got to the end, I did forget about the watch. So actually having another scene to remind a new person, hey, the watch matters. I actually don't think that's bad. I actually think that's all right. Because as far as I remember, this is the only other time the watch is mentioned before that ending, after the earlier scene where he takes it. These games have so much side stuff, you forget stuff sometimes. Sometimes a lot of the little details get mixed up because you're off in the clown dimension doing side shit for so long, right? And this is one of the I think this is the fourth longest game in the series. It was the second longest for a long time. Now it's like the fourth. So like it's very easy to forget details like that. I actually don't mind having another nudge about, hey, by the way, remember the watch? It's a little important. I actually don't think that's bad.
Took it off at some point.
Because I do remember getting to the end the first time being like, what was the what wait, watch? What's this with the watch? Because it had been so long because of all the side stuff.
Lee-san was pretty surprised she didn't trust him.
I don't mind a little nudge about it. And perhaps unnecessary, sure, but I don't think that's that bad actually.
To Makoto, he never missed a damn beat.
Calling it out again, I think is all right.
The more time she spends with you, the braver that girl seems to get. My guess, you're inspiring. She gains strength from you, and I think Lee-san agrees.
Before this watch broke, it played a chime.
Oh?
It comforted her. I'll fix it. She deserves to hear it again.
That might be a little more than a nudge for him to overtly say he's going to fix it, I'll admit. But I don't know, man. It's better than I do think there's probably a not insignificant number of people that actually forgot the watch was in play by the end, you know? Realistic ones I flip by the chance. I don't know. I think people often forget that a lot of the appeal of this specific series is the specific blending of the wild with the soulful. I think one of the best things about this series that I always tell people first whenever I try to introduce it to people is that it balances tone like unlike anything else out there. How it can flow between something like fucking Errand Coon in the back that we just ran by, that we're not going to do that side quest today, obviously, but like shit like that, and then getting into things like the opening of Majima sequence entirely, like where it was just this crazy bombastic sequence, you know, like I don't know. I don't mind this.
Sorry to have kept you so long.
Is it a little silly to have the character that died be not even completely resurrected? Maybe. I'd like to see what they actually do with him first, because it's obviously setting up something in Kiwami 3 or something into the future, right? I'm not going to judge this scene or any of the characters they may or may not resurrect until I see why they did it, likely in the future title. I'm assuming this is set up for Kiwami 3, something that they're doing either in Dark Ties or something like that, right? I assume that's the case. If whatever they do there doesn't hit for me, then I might look back on this scene a little worse. For right now, I don't really feel like I can judge it completely, other than to say, there's so much dumber shit in this series, dude. Like, this is not the thing to pick at.
That said, I'm glad.
Again, game 2 features a giant golden castle climbing out of the ground. And then you go inside and fight tigers in it. This is in the main story. This isn't a sub-story. This shit was always in there. This shit was always like that. I guess a gotcha game.
Well, hell.
Oh yeah.
Guess I better get moving.
I haven't played too many gotchas, to be fair.
Makoto's out there somewhere. Lee's gonna beat my ass if I lose her.
So that definitely confirms what I expected about these new scenes, in that there's no new gameplay stuff associated with it. Yeah, because like originally you just touched this building and this scene played out immediately. So like, yeah, no, it's just scenes between scenes. It's not like there's a new fight or anything like that. I wouldn't have minded if there was a new fight. That might have even justified it more. I don't know.
Bastard who
Anyway,
stole her from me.
I don't think
He's
that
supposed to
that's.
be a buddy.
If someone really thought that that ruined this game, just fucking skip the scene when you get to it. I don't know, man. Just get to that. If that scene makes you feel like this version is like thrown in the trash, just skip the scene. I don't know, man. There's a skip button for a reason. It's 30 minutes of new scenes. You could skip all of them. I don't think it's worth worrying about.
Of Nishitani's, ain't he? I know those two are connected. So where the hell is she?
I got no clue what you're talking about. Even if I did, I wouldn't be telling your sorry ass a goddamn thing. Who the hell do you think you are coming up here all casual like
Do you feel in charge?
This is a Yakuza office, genius. Show some respect.
So what, you telling me I should let my fists do the asking? How many times you clowns already lost?
How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? You just got here. You're on my list, buddy.
Do you know where the girl is, or don't you? Let's have it.
Doesn't matter if we do or if we don't. You ain't walking out of that door alive.
Is that so?
You guys always gotta be messy, don't you? Alright then, fellas. Have it your way. I'll make you dickheads cough up everything you know.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Come on. Wham! Oh, Arachi! Bam! Kono. Gun! Oh, I'll take that. Gun. This fight?
I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
He's fine. Don't worry about it. I hit him with a memory bullet from X-Men Origins. Don't worry, he's fine. He just had his memory wiped.
You got me asking with my fists now. Where is Makoto Makimura?
Oh, Mercer's killing it. He's so good.
I don't know.
That's the truth.
I really don't know.
You knocked out the guy that knew. He's in the back.
You still had her this whole time.
If that's really the case, who's the stick up the ass that took her from me? You telling me he ain't with Nishitani?
Hmm.
Even if it was someone the boss knows, I'm telling you, we haven't heard. The boss never tells us anything about the girl or why he wants her. Nothing at all. Honest.
Why you got that
questions,
that really
go
poorly bolted on hair there, sir? I'm really sensitive about my low poly hair.
Jail cell right now.
Right. So why don't you get put in there with him?
You trying to be funny?
I like that this guy's cooking.
It really ain't a joke. You just gotta ask Billiken-san.
Billiken?
That's right. A detective called Billiken-san.
This guy's
He's
cool.
the boss's liaison with the police.
Man,
Ask him and he might sneak
I've
in and
done
see.
everything in this game, but I don't think I went back and did the like arena that Majima gets access to once.
But he's your best
But
chance.
also, I'm not even really certain that this arena has
He
like
hangs out on Bishamon Bridge.
rounds like the other Coliseum style stuff in the other games. Like I legit don't know if it does.
All right. I guess I can buy that.
Man, I still never booted up those versions of Kiwami 1 and 2. I was originally gonna like, not on camera, but I was like gonna just boot them up just to see, just look at them, look at how they run.
Nishitani never clues you monkeys in on shit. Huh?
What?
You run your mouth as soon as somebody slaps you around.
Huh? Oh.
Can't stand
Xbox, record that.
I can't stand Yakuza with loose lips, even though I really gotta find them often, so I kinda appreciate that there's a lot of them. Anyway. Billiken guy's the detective who can get me into the can to see Nishitani. Hangs out on Bishamon Bridge. You know what? This is actually a great fucking point to extend my point about how dumb this series is. You mean to tell me that shit with him being in a wheelchair, scarred up to shit, 8th degree burns, is dumber than the scene we're about to get? Oh shit. She's trying to pull me into the side quest dimension. Not right now, girl. I can't be your boyfriend. No. No, I can't be your boyfriend, girl. No, I'm not, no. I'm out. We did this on camera before, it's fine. I'm busy. I'm busy. This scene happens 10 minutes later. You can't tell me that this isn't way more insane than Lee being fine. Oh, sorry, it's up here. Here. Yeah, the scene with this guy. You cannot tell me that the scene with Lee is dumber than this. Like, it's in the same fucking chapter. I forgot it was in the same fucking chapter, let alone it was the next scene. Maybe my #1 example of insane things in this series for this game specifically. Like, actually the most insane thing in this game. Very analogous, actually, to the castle shooting out of the ground.
Something I gotta get in there and ask him about.
In some ways, more insane.
And you're Nishitani's what now? Buddy of his?
Where have I heard that voice
I
before?
can tell you right now, I ain't his friend. Nishitani's an enemy. And an asshole. And you think I'm bringing somebody who says they're his enemy in to see him? You prefer I say we're best friends when you know I'm lying? We both know Nishitani's a cautious guy. He wouldn't pick a cop who can't sniff out a lie
Decent
to
point.
be his man. Figured being honest about it at the very least saves us the time.
Side quest outside. I'm sorry, I can't speak. That's zero money. Exactly. I can't be your girl right. I can't be your guy right now. I'm busy. I have to go do I have to do other side quests.
I didn't think it would. What's your price? Have some class. Shit. These days everybody tries to handle everything with money.
There's a lot of it going around right now, sir. By the way, great voice for him. Excellent.
Majima, you said. How about you join me for a drink?
I feel like I've heard this voice somewhere else in the series, even.
Timing's perfect.
Let me see.
See?
Billy
right there.
Kin, English, actor, Y0.
A pleasure barge.
Who is
Are
this?
we drinking on some historical tour?
Adam Gold.
Shut up and get
Adam
on the damn
Gold.
boat. You want in to see Nishitani?
Adam Gold voices. What are you mainly known for? Hold on. Fuya Kawahara. Oh yeah, I barely remember that character. For that, they were from Neo, the one that's with you.
And you're Nishitani's something or other. Come on, I told
They were
you.
in one
we're
division.
enemies.
That's
You
crazy.
drunk already?
Mostly stuff I'm not familiar with.
One kind of enemy. How do you figure?
Yeah, not much I'm familiar with him for.
enemies are the
But he's got a
type
good
you wanna
voice.
Put in the ground. And some might have been your pal.
I like your former
Things
math
turned
teacher.
out different between you.
He might.
Met the guy.
You know,
Hardly even know him.
depending on how you see what's about to happen,
But I'm guessing
he might be
you've
closer
known him
than you
for a
think.
while. We go back a ways. He was practically a baby when we met. Oh yeah? So what kind of kid was
Again,
he?
this is the scene,
Never
by the
seen
way.
a baby so
When I
good at
say
stealing.
you cannot be complaining that the scene we just saw with Lee is too dumb when this scene is 10 minutes later, dude.
Takedowns in elementary school.
Like, oh my god. Have some self-awareness. This is one of the dumbest scenes in the whole series in the best way, and it's 10 minutes later.
And by high school,
It's certainly the dumbest scene in this game.
robbery.
And that's, by the way, brackets affectionate. Dumb. Dumb, dumbest, brackets affectionate.
School, I recall. Guess he skipped a few grades.
I love the tension here.
Why would a detective be the point man for a lunatic like that?
Here we go. This is fucking insane.
What the?
This is fucking insane.
Hey, the hell's going on?
Think about the logistics to set this up in the 80s. But no one sees this. We run across this past this water all the time, and no one sees this.
You ever heard of the bed of sticks?
Bed of sticks?
Come on, you can't tell me that that scene with Lee is dumber than this. Come on. This is not even 10 minutes later. Like, bro, this is they set this shit up in the 80s. The madness threats, it's crazy.
Back during the war, they dug all these tunnels for some reason. I made a few changes.
You made this?
Well, technically I conned some rich pricks into building it all out for me.
Mm-hmm.
A place you'll find on a tourist map. The people who knew about it, though.
But if you just, what if someone fell into the river?
Couldn't have picked a more cheery name.
What if someone got pushed into the river and they just swam a little too far?
No matter what you label it.
They hit the giant column. How could you possibly keep that secret?
It's where criminals become executioners.
Dumbest, brackets affectionate.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb, it's brilliant. No! It's just dumb.
Brackets affectionate. Yeah, I legitimately don't even know if this actually is a real combat arena in the sense that you can come back and do a bunch of extra rounds. Like, I've never checked. I don't think it is. I think I've just assumed for many years it is, and then I never went back and did it. But like, but like every other game has, well, not every other game. A lot of the games have like a Coliseum style thing. You can come back to and do extra fights in, but I don't think this one works like that.
Terrorists out and about. You take guys like that from around the world.
Like,
throw them down here.
It's so wild. I love it.
What are they fighting for?
They make it through a year of fights down here. We let them go back topside.
Like, that scene with Lee, so much less stupid than that. Than the fucking water, the underwater elevator that's built into the boat that does passes every day. That I guess has to like, does the boat have to like interlock with the elevator? It looks like it does. And what no one notices.
Yeah,
this series is insane in the best way, always. You can't tell me with the other shit that this series has done, with this scene being 10 minutes later, that that's not dumber. Like, come on. Be serious. Call the scene unnecessary, sure. If you think it ruins the game, I need you to get over yourself and remember what you're playing. Remember what series you're playing, please. A giant fucking castle rises out of the ground in Yakuza 2. That was in 2. We established this shit early. It's great, man. I love it.
So, if
Oh.
we spiced up the ring a little,
We love
maybe
it for a
it'd be
reason.
the kick in the pants this place needs.
Are you saying you want me to fight?
Yes.
Nobody's asking you to stay down
Fight.
here a year. Win against 3 or so guys, and that'd be plenty. Do this for me. I promise I'll take you to meet Nishitani.
I want you to look these 3 men in their eyes, Majima. I want you to look them in their eyes and say,
Your soul is mine.
or at least a little less than that.
If that's how we're playing, I'll go take my disgust out on the guy in the ring.
Hoped you'd say that.
Like, really think about how, like, the shot where you see how visible this elevator is in the water. Like, the water is much darker up top. But there, like, you could not keep that secret for that long. That is the series you are playing. That is 10 minutes removed from that scene. Like, come on.
Just gotta put
Be
3
serious.
guys down, right? Here's hoping it's as easy as you make it sound. Well, good luck all the same.
And now to unveil the next fight on today's card. You all know our very own Cannibal Cloud, the serial killer who gobbled up
Cletus Cassidy! Or Chucky. Is that the original Japanese bark? Because like some of this dialogue actually originally was spoken in English, even in the Japanese, even in the sub. This announcer was speaking English. As for me, I do not do this. I do not do this. Chucky.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
All right, Chucky. Cletus Cassidy. Wham! Oh, this is a great theme. Man, there's so many great themes in this game that, you know, because we're uneasy doing the story run of this. Oh! Of course, we're gonna miss a lot of, but hey, I guess that's... Listen, I did this game on camera already. Like, just last year. I want to escape Yakuza 0. All due respect, despite how much I love this game. I have now played it twice in a row. I wish to play another one on the channel. Wow, the members of the audience are really low resolution or something. Like they're rendered out really, like, go back, like if you look at that shot, they're really pixelated when they zoomed in on them from the back. Oh yeah, like if you look in the corner, like they're really oh, those assets were not meant to be seen that close in 4K. Oh, that's funny. It's like a bunch of, it's a bunch of GIFs. The audience is made of GIFs. Japanese don't a great stereotype. Yeah, it's just a bunch. Look at that guy. You can see through his fucking skull. No, I'm sorry. I need to make sure you saw what I just saw there. Look at you can see through this man's skull. He's a GIF that hasn't finished loading. These audience member assets were clearly so not ever meant to be seen in this fidelity. It's really funny. That's incredible. He could see through his fucking skull like it's a viewfinder. Look at that. You guys should have maybe taken this guy out of the shot. Maybe all the other guys look okay enough at this angle. You maybe should have had this guy. Just take this guy out of the shot. Would it have been that hard to take this one out of the shot? I think you could have taken this guy out of the shot. That's incredible. That's incredible. Love it. Oh my god. That's what we call soul in the business. That's what we call soul around here. Absolutely. Also, don't patch it. Don't patch it. I'm not actually telling you to patch it. I'm saying leave it in, please. Don't you dare patch that out. It's beautiful. I don't think that was there originally. I certainly never noticed it, so yeah, he's a PNG. He hasn't finished loading yet. Incredible. I kind of want to go back and check my footage from the original run now. But I don't, that would take a bit to find because of the way that I used to label these. But like, oh yeah, no, that's incredible. Wait. Actually, there is a way I can check. Yakuza 0, chapter 11. I want to see if I can find one that's not from the director's cut. 7 years ago. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm gonna find that shot real quick. I'm gonna tell you. This is actually, yeah, no, I'm basically already there in the video. All right, yeah. All right. I'm at the Ginger Chapman fight. I'm gonna thumb through it. I'm gonna see. So Dr. Kirihito, here we go. So beat that guy. Okay, let me see. If it's there, I'll tell you. Okay, the camera's gonna zoom around in a second. Actually, I'll put this up on desktop mode for a second. So you can see. All right, we have footage from 7 years ago. Okay, this is the same bit. They're gonna pan through the crowd in a second. Let's see. Oh, the shorts of the day thing is still there. I just don't have to get rid of that. It was always like that. Oh my god, that's incredible. But you know what? Oh, the trailer's trying to play again. Don't play the trailer again. So he is in the shot, but I think because of the way that the shot is angled and like the way that they opened it up again to change, like, you know, to put in the new, the new stuff. They had to open it up to do the dub and stuff like that, right? I think the shot might go on slightly longer, which means that he has more time to wave his head in, but his head is like a little out of frame originally. Also, there could be the fact that the frame rate is... Oh, no, wait, no, it was in 60 before. Oh, that's hilarious. So that was like that, but he never like waved into frame completely before, so it wasn't as noticeable. That's hilarious. That's incredible. 10 out of 10. Don't fix it. Leave it as it is. Oh, I got you, yeah. Oh, man. Some weight. Yeah, he lost some weight. Yeah, exactly. Guys, how do I look? There's a section of your face missing! Oh my god, that's incredible. Sorry, it was what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you check? Everyone in the audience is like really uncomfortable all of a sudden, like, ooh. I love how low poly those fucking flames on his pants are. That's great. Intimidating, man. Low poly pants, man.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Damn you, Hideo Kojima. Damn. Dead puncher. Oh, you're a big blocker, huh? I poke. Okay, so you don't have a lot of states where I can like knock you out of that, I say. Oh, this track's really nice, but kind of hilariously awkward for this guy. Absolutely. Those do look like a PSP asset. Man, I wonder if they would ever, because there were 2 PSP Yakuza games that I'm not super familiar with. Like, they're one of the only my proper major blind spots for the series. I don't know a lot about them. I don't think they ever came out here. But I wonder if they would ever like revisit whatever those games were and like remake them to like, I don't know. I mean, listen, PSP spin-off didn't always have the highest budget or best writing for most series that tried that. It was usually the very obvious, like, oh yeah, no, the A-team was not here kind of thing. But like, I literally don't know anything about them, so I'm kind of curious. I've seen some footage of them, but I don't know anything about those 2 games. I don't know. It's probably not worth it to bring those back, to be honest. In fact, if you asked most of the people that worked at RGG, I bet they didn't know they existed at this point. But like, I don't know. I unironically don't think it would be that crazy. You can see through that guy's head as well. You can see through that guy's head as well. That's hilarious. I wonder what the development reason for that is. Is it because like someone's eye line has to be like set in the engine? Did I not respond to it? Oh yeah, the new NES Punch-Out game. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Punch-Out's Kazuma Kiryu's Punch Out. Like, I wonder if there's like something to do with like the way that the eyes have to be rigged, that because it looked like they took a line out of the entire head all the way through the eyes. I wonder if there's like some like engine reason you'd want to get rid of Crowd's eyes. Like if there's maybe something about the eyes has to be processed in a certain way, so there's putting that many in the scene. There's got to be a reason why they felt the need to take a chunk out of every audience member's head, because I just realized it was everybody, but that's the one guy's the only time they zoom in close enough for you to notice.
That good. What do you say?
I don't know. I'm curious what the development reason for that would be. Now that I know, because now that I noticed that it was every member of the audience had like a slit in their head missing, it can't be a mistake, so there must be a reason why they had to take everybody's eyes out. I wonder what it is. There must be something about eye lines.
Not sure you could afford me. Every time.
Like they look extra low poly. Yeah. Yeah, there were 2 PSP Yakuza games. It didn't star Kiryu. It's like some character that I don't think has ever come back.
Follow me.
Like I don't think they've ever been referenced. Unironically, I would actually like a Kiwami style remake of Dead Souls at this point. I think at this point the series, if you can do a pirate spinoff, now you can do a zombie spinoff. Genuinely. Now we've established that's the tone.
Something like that was how
you can do that.
Filthy trough.
I think it would not kill you can't just port it as is, because like the gun mechanics are terrible. I have not seen the cutscenes of Dead Souls, but I have seen some of them, like Majima's first scene, which is hysterical. But like that game, Yakuza Dead Souls, I actually think there's a world where you could remake that. I just don't know if they would want to spend the resources on it, right? But like you could make a version of that with good shooting that just works. I don't know.
Dirty water.
You could do it. Do I necessarily think they should focus on that rather than new stuff? Not really.
You can't see the bottom.
But also, I don't know. I think they could probably make something. I think people might get what they're going for better these days. Or maybe they just make a new zombie thing. I don't know. Make something new instead of just rehashing that. I don't know. I'm not actually arguing in favor of Yakuza Dead Souls. I just think like at this point the series is so wild that like why not just that doesn't seem as crazy and as dumb of an idea as it did back then, you know? Because then it was specifically let's do something to appease the Westerners. And I don't think at the point where the series was at in the West that was a good idea. Right? But now the West is on board. Now I feel like it doesn't have to be about that, right? That game was explicitly made from a place of compromise. That was the problem with it. You could make a new version of it that doesn't have to feel like a compromise. That's my point.
Truths, the stuff nobody wants to see. Years back.
I mean, Jesus, the zombie assets get reused in this game. They reused the zombies in this game in one of the side missions for the Michael Jackson sub-story, because you're shooting a Thriller music video.
Victim came from a single-parent home, an honest working dad raising his little princess as best he possibly could.
That crow is really close to human beings right now.
Couldn't pin down
Oh, I just realized my face is covering that crow. You're like, what fucking crow? There you go.
Talk about a kick in the dick.
Took a year before we finally tracked the guy down, but, well, it only wound up bringing the girl's dad lower.
You look a bit hard to make it from NPC crowd.
Perp was no more.
It's probably an optimization thing. My thing, it's definitely optimization. My question was, why specifically take out their eyes and like a little slit around? Like, I wonder what it is about the eyes and then having to do a circle around their head that helps with the optimization. What about the eyes pushes it over the edges is the thing that I'm finding interesting about that. You know, like it's one thing to put a bunch of GIFs in the background. It's another that the eyes are specifically taken out. There has to be a reason for that. We'll probably never know.
Nope.
But I don't know. I find that interesting.
The guy who did him in was a high school kid named Nishitani.
It's so nice being able to just listen to this and not miss anything and also talk and like do my thing and try to be entertaining without feeling like I'm stomping all over this and also not missing anything. Because it's definitely a little dry going through these scenes, even for me. where I'm just reading this out loud, especially because I don't want to read it out loud because I'd rather listen to their very good acting, but I can't trust that people watching aren't like checking their phones and stuff like that. Like that's just kind of how it is.
Proper thanks, but it makes those of us living on the right side better off. After he realized why Nishitani did what he did,
It's for the good of the
old
content.
Dad went and built the bed of sticks. Nowadays, I hear he's Nishitani's own personal liaison with the city's police.
Very good voice.
What?
This guy should get more stuff.
Let's get going.
I love that whole backstory. It's really nice. Just take this character that we met like half an hour ago and really flesh him out. I just described writing. I just described the process of writing a script. Great job. Great insight.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Quiet, you!
Yeah, I've been ready for a while. Let's go paint.
You're for later in the year! The big tech guy game company. Yeah, there's a lot of little things like that. I wish that I could get. I wish that I could just ask someone directly what the reason for that is. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna ever get an answer for that one. If I didn't know any better, I would say this is a new scene, but it's not. But I'm mainly just because I was forgetting the establishing shot. It's funny how anytime you have an establishing shot, establishing shots are so important despite how easy it is for them to memory hole right out of your brain, right? Like, at least for me. There are plenty of times I'll see an establishing shot and then I'll see it like 10 times over and over every time I go through something. And I'll be like, is this new? I was like, no, it's just an establishing shot to make sure that you have mental context for where you are, which is important. Rido versus glitch development mystery.
For you this time too.
He's on the case, Rido.
Book him for
It's just a fucking rope.
Huh? Isn't this more than the usual? It's nothing. With those college fees, hope your daughter studies hard. Thank you, sir.
Damn.
Go on. You have fun now.
It's not bribery if it's...
Appreciate it, old man.
Well, if he says it's not. But it is.
How about that?
I had a moment yesterday after the session of Expedition where I realized, like, oh yeah, I still haven't finished Astrobot. It's because we're in that final stretch of Expedition where I'm like, I kind of feel like I gotta crank through it. Like, just to finish it up, you know, because we're so close. And then I'm like, oh yeah, no, right, Astrobot's also there. But also, that's also basically one session from being done, so. Although Rivals did drop new weeklies today, as well as the Lady Loki costume and a bunch of other stuff. Also, that Lady Loki skin is hot. Anyway. Oh boy. I wouldn't mind getting as much of those chrono tokens as I can to get a little bit of a discount on it. Because that skin's only going to be in the game for 30 days. Or you can only purchase it for 30 days. Limited time. They want people, they know. They know. They put a lot of work into that one. They want people to really grab that thing. And they will. And I will, because fuck man, that skin's incredible. Oh, Nishtani. This guy, it's the guy that does Sung in FF7R.
He's cool.
Man, this guy kills it as Nishtani, and this is Nishtani isn't in the game for long, but he's such an important performance to nail, and he does such a great job.
Stealing eye patches? I'm here to ask you something, Nishitani.
Alliance to give to Goto.
Are you serious? I'm so flattered.
Only 5 minutes.
I was just thinking about how much I wanted to see that pretty face of yours again, too. Huh? And what would you want to see me for?
This guy's so critical to the whole game because, like, if you don't have this character, you don't get Majima for the rest of the series.
Those damn cops.
This is the guy that basically creates the Majima we know and love in the rest of the series.
Hey, you're the
Like, so much of what Majima becomes comes out of meeting this crazy
The only
fucker.
way I could fight you there was playing by him. Anyway, it was a hell of a fight and all, but it don't
Like,
count
such an
unless
important
you get
performance to
finish.
nail, and the guy they got for it nailed it.
Think about it like in baseball. The score doesn't matter when the game gets rained out.
After Yakuza 5, I don't want to think about baseball anymore.
Game still
Man, do I love Yakuza 5. Man, do I not like that part of Yakuza 5.
That fight was still in the top of the first, and you know it. I want to pick it back
Oh
up.
man, so much baseball.
Not to have another crack.
That was enough baseball from a
You're a
lifetime.
weird guy, man. But that don't matter. I came here for something else.
Huh?
Makoto's been taken. Was it your man who did it?
Damn it. You're here for business then.
In fact, I am. Right now, it was Teo Sakura. he's having a good time over there, I'm sure. Take. Thanks.
The guy wore a white suit. Hadn't seen this player on the field before. He a buddy of yours or not?
Don't sound like any friend of mine, per se.
What do you mean?
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Someone who ain't on your side or mine. Someone playing for a third party.
Like
where's this guy coming
Xbox.
from?
What? No.
Who the hell is he?
Also, what's an
I
Xbox?
got a few guesses, if you want me to clutch at straws.
Which is it? You know or not?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Nishitani-san. Here.
Thanks. And say, think you could buy us a few drinks? Make it something
What?
real nice.
No, I don't want to do that. No.
Oh, he said yes. I haven't played that one in a while. Drunken at Nix's bar from Nocturne Jack. Oh, that's a good time. Jack would be a good buddy. Jack would be a very good buddy for that. Oh, man.
In our line of work, safe hideaways are in short supply. You got the same problems too, I'll bet.
Actually gonna
Or am I
let
wrong?
these charge for a little bit.
Well, you're looking at the safest in Japan. Best
Yeah,
security that
hopefully the
taxpayers can buy.
microphone isn't going to pick up on them at all.
You're safe with these guys around?
Ain't nobody dumb enough to come at me with just their fists. Nah.
Looks good to me.
It's always knives, guns, some other bullshit.
Some other bullshit.
Can't get behind bars.
That was a good. That was a good enunciation.
I sleep like a baby in here. Home, sweet home.
Nishitani, who's this third party that swiped Makoto?
All right.
Oh, lots to go over on that one.
They ain't the sort of guys your buddy Sagawa could pin down in a million years. I should be a pal and tell you, but maybe I won't. What to do?
Well, then I would have to beat your
You
ass.
best clue me in, or I'll make sure the next beatdown ain't half as fun for you as the last one.
It was really fun for him,
Talking to
though.
me like that, you're gonna get my hopes up, Majima-kun.
There you go. Talk about your blood chub again.
Get even more from you than I got the last time?
Sure you want it? Be ashamed to break half your bones in the comfort of
Just
your second
fuck already.
I can't wait. Just looking at somebody strong gets my juices flowing. I'm rock hard, buddy, old pal.
Forgot about the fucking quick cut to his dick.
You're so weird. But you're in luck. I'll smack you down till you stay there.
Emphasize penis. I hope it said that in the script. Brackets, emphasize penis. So good. My turn. Oh. I'm scared Loki's room. Monster of his room. Scared Loki to be found out to kick my ass. He would. Oh my! Oh, they're gonna do the thing again. Actually, this is silly because, like, for me, they threw the knife up really high in the last scene when they fought. Like, it's clearly, this animation is so clearly built for the very high ceiling of the other room, and like here the knife is meant to have flown up extremely high, but the roof is really, really not that high in this room. So they kick up the knife, and it's like they built that animation for like the fucking grand, right? Like this giant room, right? But instead you have them throw it up in here, and it's like, yeah, it stays up there in the air for like what, 10 seconds or something like that. That's so good, because that's one of Majima's classic animations that he tries to use on you. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh. Yes, I am trying to be fancy in case it's not obvious. I want to get a heat move on the wall on you. There we go. It's one of the least damaging ones, though. The fucking damage multiplier on heat moves in easy mode is hilarious. Part of me kind of thinks I should, like, consider doing, like, more just quick runs of some of these, like, on an easy difficulty just for the plot, like the main plot, like if I've done, like, you know, the on-camera all of the stuff before. That being said, I don't think I'll be touching Zero for quite some time after this run. Just, I've had my fill of this game. I love it, but I've now done it twice in a row. You know? It's like it really fucked me with that one, but, you know, they didn't tell me to play Yakuza 0 again last year. There's what, you can't drink here. And if he lets you leave.
This fucking guy.
Somebody was in the room.
You're making me fall in love all over again here, Majima-kun.
Oh.
You're pretty entertaining yourself.
That line is really interesting and significant to me, because I think that little, like, that acknowledgement of, like, the way he lives, like, you're really entertaining yourself. I think that line is more important than it seems on its face. Like, I think he's actually, there are gears in his brain that are starting to turn after this moment of, like, wait, there might be something to this guy's weirdness, actually, but he can't quite put his finger on it just yet. But something has started, some gears have started turning in his head. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're starting to sound reasonable. Yeah, something is starting, some wheels are starting to turn in Majima's head. They haven't quite figured out where they're going yet, but they're on the way.
Screw that raisin dick Sagawa. Come work with me.
Huh?
Having him as a legitimate mentor for multiple years would have been very interesting. To be fair, rather than doing a Kiwami 0, which unlike Kiwami 5, which has very practical good reasons to do it, making the cities, you get to make other games in those cities after that. I would just rather, if they wanted to go back to the 80s, they just did a 0-2. There are 7 years between 0 and the beginning of 1. So, like, in 95. So, like, you could tell at least one, maybe even 2 more stories in that gap.
Matter of fact, it's highly
there's at least one more you could fit in there. Even Nagoshi, before he left, said he was kind of interested in doing a second, like, Yakuza 0 era story, like something back in the 80s, like early 90s. Like, he felt like you could pull at least one more story out of this era, and I do think he was right about that. He said that before he left the studio. Like, you got to see at least one more plotline being pulled out of that era.
2 groups from the Tojo clan.
I mean, hey,
Both after the same girl?
not a spoiler at this point, we did it on the channel. Like, Kiryu and Majima don't fucking meet in this game once. Except for the ending that implies they already have, that's sort of nebulous. But that scene could be a flash forward. That scene could take place after another entire story. You know? you could have another Kiwami game that, or sorry, another Yakuza 0 era-based game that ends on that scene again. Except this time it's actually chronological. You know? Like there's room there for one more.
That goes by the name of Shibusawa.
I don't know if you could do like a third one in that time, but I feel like there's enough room in there. Well, no, you probably could. I mean, listen, Yakuza 2 and 1 and 2 happened in a year between each other. You could technically fit 7 games in there.
And all 3 of them?
Mission happened in Hiroshima. Defend the. I don't know if defending the bomb is how that would go.
Pretty real, huh?
But also Yakuza 6 is set in Hiroshima and heavily deals with the fallout of, you know, so.
But hey, how about that?
You know where the Sneakio bunch is hiding?
I do my homework now and again.
We'll put this back in now. Just a little tiny charge.
Go get Makoto
Little
back,
tiny
obviously.
charge.
Nope.
Huh?
Majima-kun, you might have shown me how strong you are, but those Nikio fucks just aren't the kind of guys you take on alone. No fucking way.
Why's that?
They do the kind of work even the Tojo don't want their names on.
You see, they're what we call hard as fuck.
Those sneaky bastards are like the CIA in America or the Soviet KGB. All that said, you and me team up.
What does KGB stand for again? Kremlin G something G. I'm going to some bureau, like Federal Bureau, FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigation. It's Kremlin G something. I actually forget what it is.
Sagawa's orders are to kill Makoto-chan.
I might even be wrong about what the B is.
Your fairy tale ends with the girl breathing through her forehead. They'll bury her 6 feet under, and that'll be.
Like I know what the phrase means. I just forget what the acronym fully is.
Nobody's asking me to kill her. All my guy wants is for me to bundle her up and ship her over. You ditch that old goblin Sagawa and come with me. You never have to worry about hurting Makoto-chan.
Sorry.
That's almost.
But I'll pass.
That's almost a deal, but not quite.
The Nikio guy, Sarah, didn't look like he was gonna kill Makoto either.
Someone's thinking about coming out.
I just sit tight and.
I say thinking, but clearly we've gotten past the thinking stage. But
that's not the end goal here. The underworld's already preyed off that poor girl more than enough.
Oh, come here.
And they took her goddamn sight away.
Oh. Did you have a good bath this morning? You're very mad about it, I know.
I couldn't bring myself to kill Makoto.
But you
Means
smell
I got a
nice.
responsibility for her being alive.
Not that that means anything to you.
That don't end just because I know she's still drawing breath. I'm responsible for letting her live a real life. As a person, not as scraps for the beasts.
God damn it.
What?
I'm pissed I'm only just meeting a guy like you now. Truly, it's a goddamn
Wait, what?
shame.
Where's this coming from?
Seriously.
Wait.
What the hell's a guy like me
Wait,
doing all sentimental?
Wait, are you trying to link the Hiroshima bomb to tentacle porn and visual novels? Wait, what are we doing right now?
You've been down here
What?
how long? You never been?
I don't think those.
Relationship.
I'm pretty sure those other things were very much independent of that. I don't think that was a straight line.
Nickname for an old dining and lodging district.
Technically, they were on the same timeline. I suppose that's true. I don't think the correlation equaled causation on that, though.
Some inn?
The Grove ain't the sort of place that turns up in the guidebooks. You'll get it when you see it. Hell, I'll take you. Throw down on some Nikio guys while I'm at it.
What a guy.
You sure? I ain't letting you have Makoto, even if it kills me.
We can work all that shit out after we get her back. Shit!
We could fight again.
Ass with Majima-kun! How fucking exciting!
That's the best read he's had so far. Like a kid in a candy store.
It's time. Let's get this party started, eh, Majima?
Mr. Cop!
I mean, I just don't think the bomb had much to do with any of those things.
Time to check out!
I don't really know how I feel about the implication that it did. Actually, I know how I feel about the implication. I don't feel great about it.
Suit yourselves.
Oh god.
We're breaking out of here.
This whole thing should be.
Quite literally.
When I say we're done.
That sounded like a pan dropping. Like someone dropped a frying pan.
Uncle B. Run. Nishitani. The hell's going on? Uncle B!
The fact did he call him Uncle B in the sub originally?
Was you.
For us? Because that's really good.
Billiken's son.
I don't remember that.
He always took good care of me.
Come to think of it, I have a tab that has the original scene right below those. I can check right now.
I gotta take what I can get here, you know?
Yeah, what did he say in the original? Let me see.
He told me he said if I killed you guys, he'd pay me 100 times more than what Billiken does.
No, he did say Uncle B. No, never mind. Full of shit.
Pockets, don't they?
I remembered.
Cocksucker. Who's paying you? Out with it!
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to like all those things. I just don't know about trying to link, you know, one of the most horrific events in Japan's history into like A to B on that. That's not the best. I don't think when people were coming up with most things over there, they thought, you know what gave me this idea?
It'll bite you in the ass.
I can't believe I forgot that he called him Uncle B.
Uncle B.
He did actually call him that, though. Oh, well, if nothing else, I'm glad I checked that quickly and corrected myself before I looked like a moron.
I got a bone to pick with this backstabbing fucker. Nishitani. But you busted
A fucking baller is what you are.
And you best have a blast doing it. Us Yakuza dying early is all part of the deal. So
Damn.
go and fuck all the consequences. Blaze your own path on your own damn terms.
Say that again?
Got it.
That's the moment.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I could do this all day.
I don't know if that's ironic as much as just like I don't want to say mildly hypocritical. I think because I don't think it's that it's as big of a deal. Just enjoy what you want to enjoy on your own terms. You know, you do you. But like, you know, at the end of the day, we're all just trying to get by. As long as whatever you're doing isn't hurting anybody, we're all good.
Forgive me.
No, I won't. You shot my boy.
Please, no.
Like a fucking zombie. If you told me that animation was reused from Dead Souls, I would believe you. But I haven't seen much of Dead Souls, so I have no proof that it isn't.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Alright. That's one chapter. Unlike last week where we only did the one. Of course we're doing more today. The more this week. We'll see how many we can get. Pew pew, the bad guy that catches me catch up. I always thought it was funny that like he's getting shot. Maybe not, okay, maybe not funny. But like is it okay, it's a little funny. Like him getting shot up that much and he's bleeding, but like he's got like a bright red suit that it almost bleeds into. Oh man. What's up?
Welcome back, Majima-chan.
Sagawa? Huh?
A little bird told me you went strolling outside of Sotomoe for a hot second today. Had me worried about you, Tiger.
What? No, we're good. Don't worry about it.
And I'd find you bobbing in the river full of holes.
No, it's okay.
To meet Nishitani. He was holed up in jail.
Hey. You dragged yourself all the way down to the slammer? That's dedication, kid.
Do you feel in charge?
Damn, I timed that real well.
It's not your backyard, asshole. It's your cage, you understand? When you step out of the goddamn hotel, you let the front desk know. So who the fuck are you, leaving your cage without a word? Huh? Huh? Now tell me, where do you think you're on?
Do you consider the underwater elevator to be out of the cage? Because that's definitely still in the city.
On my way to report to you. That's so. Well, that's good.
Oh, okay.
You trust my Tricia. Cause killing you in a place like this, that'd break my heart. Think of the poor cleaning lady.
Who's the cleaning lady? It's Etsuko. It's the fucking Obitarian. Her on my pirate ship was the best shit ever, by the way.
With Nishitani, you got it out of him. Makoto Makimura.
I saw someone, because you can get Ichiban in your, like, biker gang in Kiwami 3 in the pre-order stuff, because, like, they do that stuff at this point. Fuck, you can get this guy in your pirate ship in Pirate Yakuza. And someone was like, but Ichiban should be in prison in Yakuza 3. And I'm like, bro, you are so late to complain about this. I had fucking Kiryu on my pirate ship looking like he was fresh out of Yakuza 2. Like, we're over this shit, man. This is what we're doing at this point. Die of laughter, someone before kids stop parody. Pretty much.
Location?
For what
Kinda.
specifically? Of this?
But I also learned the guy in the white suit's got nothing to do with Nishitani. He's got his own agenda.
Have you ever seen that fucking clip of the guy that plays Bakugo in the English dub of My Hero, who did a dub, who's making fun of what you're talking about, actually, like that crappy 4Kids kind of like too over exaggerated dub, over a scene from Breaking Bad, where it's the scene where Jesse's like, oh my god, wait, no, actually, I think I can find that scene. Hold on, let me see. Breaking Bad Jesse anime dub. Yes! Okay, I found it. Make sure it's the right one. Let me see. Okay, I found it. Okay, hold on. I found it at a Reddit post. I can do that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna pop this on for a second. This is what you're talking about, right? Okay. So it's the guy that plays Bakugo in My Hero Academia. Ignore the shorts of the day thing. I just, it's more trouble than it's worth to take it off. Fuck it, I'll do it. Now I pointed it out, so I'm annoyed by it. Sources of the day. Where is it? Okay, they're fine. And it's him doing what you're describing, where it's a bad dub version of that. And
tell this asshole if he wants to learn how to make my product, he's got to do it my way. The right way.
I speak English.
So you understand what asshole means. Now go get me my phenylacetic acid. Asshole!
How long is it gonna take you to get him what he needs?
I don't know. I have no idea. Several hours at least. I can wait. Gives us time to talk about the state of this lab.
He understood the assignment.
Who do you think you are? I'm the guy your boss brought here to show you how it's done. Now, if you want to keep your job, I suggest you stop whining like a little bitch and do what I say.
It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Is it trying to play the fucking trailer right now? It is trying to play the fucking trailer. Sorry. It always wants to do it when I come back here now. Ugh. The fucking best. I love that shit so much. Ah. man. I hope YouTube doesn't get mad at me and be like, are you putting footage of Breaking Bad on here? Like, no, I'm not. Just relax. I always think of that clip when I think about, because like that guy's voice is so good. Like, he totally gets like the vibe of like old bad over intense dubs, right? Like he nailed the bit. It's so good. So good. Oh, that's so funny. I fucking lose it every time I see that shit. It's the best. Oh man. Anyway.
Makoto's new guy's named Sarah. From the
Isn't this like an auto advance thing? I didn't actually. How did I make it fully stop? Oh, probably because I paused it.
They don't fly
So
clan
good.
colors.
Oh,
but they're on
man.
Team Tojo.
Tojo clan.
Why don't you do what I say?
Nishitani was on Tojo clan payroll too. Somebody from the Dojima family.
Hang on.
I think that scene works even if you haven't seen Breaking Bad, genuinely.
The same girl?
Like,
And what's your source here?
like you understand what they're going
Nishitani
for.
Tell you all that in the can?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best.
Nishitani's not an easy nut to crack. You must have really put it to him with some sick torture shit, yeah?
This chapter is actually quite short.
Tell me, would you have to
Like literally, this chapter is literally just talking to him here, and then you go off to do a big fight zone, like a
So we know
dungeon,
Makoto-chan's
and that's it.
popular with all the Tojo boys. Where is she now?
Like that with one of these, yeah, exactly. Like,
Benton Inn. That's where the Nikkyo Consortium
ah, yeah. Fortunately for everybody, these dubs are all real good, so we don't have much to worry about there. But part of me does kind of wish I could see what those would look like.
Taste at least.
Well, actually, Yakuza 1 on the PS2 does have a dub. And it actually has a little bit of that energy. It's not, like, that game's from 2005, so, like, think about Japanese game English dubs from 2005, and it's like that. But also, that had, like, Mark Hamill doing the Joker as Majima. And, admittedly, the guy that played Kiryu there, I think the direction let him down, but they brought him back to do Kiryu in 7 for the dub. He was excellent. And then I realized, oh no, he's a really good Kiryu, actually. It's just the direction completely let him down the first time. I wish they'd kept him. No disrespect to Young. I've gotten over it. I think he's good at the job at this point. I think he's gone far enough with it that I'm totally cool with him. But I do really like Daryl Carrillo's Kiryu. I think it was the right choice. I've said this before. My crazy hot take is that the person, you should have gotten someone for Kiryu. If you needed to get someone else, you should have gotten someone with like prestige, and it's of that like age, where like you needed to get someone that was like a high caliber actor, in the sense of like someone that could really carry it. You needed to get someone that could be warm, as well as do the singing, as well as do like all the tough stuff, right? That is so essential to Kiryu, right? You need to have all the shades of that person. I think the only person that could have perfectly, in the sense that no one would have been complaining about it, done Kiryu in English, unfortunately, has already passed away. And I think that man's name was Kevin Conroy. And I'm not joking. I genuinely think about the things that he did as Batman over the years. I think about the scene with Batman singing Am I Blue in Justice League. Is that the name of the song? I don't think that's the name of the song. Okay, anyway, you know what I mean. And I think about scenes like that, and I think about him having the full range for it. And I think if he was still with us, I wish that could have been what we did. But obviously that doesn't matter anymore. He's not with us. So anyway, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, Young does a fine job. Young's good enough. I can live with it.
A pretty little thing like Makoto Makimura shuffling around, wailing and sobbing is not gonna get so much as a second look in the
Oh, I laughed so hard. I need my inhaler. 1 second.
You'll see when we get there. Anyway, let's get moving.
Huh? What, you're coming too?
You see a lot of people send their dog out to walk itself? Fuck no, right? If you leave Sotenbori, you can bet your ass I'm gonna be holding the leash. Understand?
in another room. I had to go farther than I thought I would. Sorry.
What is this? You missed being around me?
It was farther than I thought it was. It's okay though. Oh man, so fucking good. Can we get it? We can get some abilities, can't we? Yeah, we should do that real quick. Let's see. Let's go down here. Invest in yourself. Heat wave rises less. We could technically get one of those training moves. I kind of just don't remember if it's anything good though. That's 50. That's actually we don't have enough. Immediately after being knocked down, I'll take it. What's this? Oh, that is a good one. It's cheap. Oh no, wait, that's the. Oh no, just if they're carrying a weapon. So that is actually really good. Oh, this thing was really neat, but it. So this is a really cool move in concept, being able to like sense when enemies have hidden weapons on them. But man, I really tried to do that often in that last run we did on camera, and I feel like it just didn't come up. So like, neat idea. I just don't think they really did it, you know? No stress, yeah. Whoa, hold up there. Oh man. Whoa, holla, hold up. Oh man. Let's see. Tornado throw, Nero weapon, yeah. We could technically afford a few moves. Okay, well, I'll just go grab. I'll just go grab that one move from Kamaki then. It's just the one. It's just one. I don't even remember if it's good, but I might as well try. It certainly won't take us long. The city's very small. Part of me is slightly worried about the logistics of when we do Kiwami 2, because like I really do want to have done the dub for the cabaret stuff when we do that, right? Because the Kiwami 2 has another cabaret that's a sequel to this, so like I feel like I would need to emotionally go back and look at it first. So there might be like a weird segment in the Kiwami 2 playthrough where we stop and just go, okay, we're going back to Kiwami. We're going back to Yakuza 0 for a bit to do the bonus sessions of the fucking the cabaret thing. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll do that in the off weeks if there's extra weeks. Yeah, if there's extra weeks after we finished this, where like we have not actually gotten, say, the next dub for one that listen. We know it's coming. We just don't know when. If that happens, then oh yeah, that is actually really nice. Then I might just do that so that we have something to do on RGG Fridays, you know? Like, hey, let's go do the cabaret stuff with the girls, you know? Cool. Oh. Alright, beat him up. We got the move. It is actually, that anti-grab move is actually pretty cool. Really? Come on. Oh! Oh, the double tap! The double tap! Sweep the leg into sweep the leg. Sweep reversal. Okay, there we go. Cool. Got it. Okay, cool. You didn't have anything else, right? I don't think I... Oh no, he does have one more. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Guys, I think this is the tiger drop. I think this is the tiger drop like move. And that's actually worth getting. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, here we go. After being attacked while in heat mode. Okay, there we go. While in heat mode. Okay. Gotta be in heat mode already. Okay. Cool, I like that. That's actually really good to have him. That's good for the arsenal. Hit me. Cool, one more. Get up. Oh, really? Okay. And beat him up now, and then we leave. Oh. They're literally doing swoop the leg into a reverse swoop the leg. Once again, this guy also trained Kenshiro from First of the North Star, but whatever. Don't worry about it. That's only vaguely canon. There we go. It's not really a tiger drop, but it's like a vague tiger drop, whatever. It's like it's tiger drop shaped. Man, that tiger drop is cool. I cannot wait to see how Kiryu's moveset actually flows together in Kiwami 3. Because, like, we had another game with Kiryu's regular moveset since Kiwami 2. We had Like a Dragon Gaiden. Which, hey, some people say Agent style is ass. And you know what? The gadget emphasis I did think was a little weird. But also, it gave Kiryu web shooters, so I guess it's cool in the end. That's all it takes. Really? I mean, what am I supposed to say? What do you want me to say? That Kiryu having web shooters isn't cool? Of course it's cool. And also, he has his regular style you can just switch to, so it doesn't matter. It's fine. Also, the moment that you actually switch back to his regular style is the fucking coolest shit in that game. I love it. We're not going to get to Like a Dragon Gaiden for quite some time on this channel, but man, I'm excited to get to it. It has some of my favorite Kiryu stuff. It's great. I love it. There is an element of that game that revolves around people not being able to recognize Kiryu, despite being one of the most recognizable human beings in Japan. That is the funniest thing ever to me.
The Grove. They'll be expecting company.
Think Clark Kent level secrecy.
You ready?
I'm set.
And if you go that, you mean not secret? Like everybody should be able to tell? Yes. Exactly like that.
Just try not to disappoint me this time, yeah? Majima-chan? All right. Let's roll out.
All right. All right. All right. Had to fix something real quick. Oh, this sequence is great. We might, I don't know when, I really don't know when the next new scene is. Yeah. I'm interested to see, it's probably a Kiryu scene, if I had to guess.
For a little fun, I'll give both of you a special rate.
Apologies, madam. We're here for one gal in particular.
What a tease. Where are you going?
God.
Right over there.
The Benton Inn.
Part of me wishes that I could have clipped watching that Breaking Bad bit.
The info you got from
but like,
is true.
at this certain point, that's just me reacting to an existing old clip, right? As far as making a short, like there's not a lot of value in that, right? You know, but it's great for the stream. I'm learning to live with like the idea of like, hey, some bits work better in the broadcast.
Let's get
you
this
know,
over
you don't,
quick and
if it
let's
just because
switch
it was
up.
funny in the
We
moment
split
doesn't
up
mean
and
it
find
has
a
to be a
girl.
short.
I'll take
Which
left,
is probably better for the
you
health
take
of the
right.
channel overall too, you know?
Sure you'll be all right on your own?
It's better than forcing them.
Don't you
Because that never
worry
goes well.
about me. I'll kill on sight, plain and simple.
Damn.
Whether it's a Nikyo goon, Sarah himself, or Makoto Makimura, hardly matters. Huh?
Try not to run out of
I didn't mean to do that. Not that one. Oh, hi guys.
Makoto Majima-san, I presume?
Oh, that's a good voice for that.
And what if I am?
You'll be pleased to
One
know
of them
that
SMT
Sarah
voices.
has no desire to claim your life. We ask that you see yourself.
Oh yeah, wait, isn't that
You're still in the Tojo clan's
young man?
How good can those great
Isn't that
coming from a tree?
isn't that fucking what's his name? Yeah, from SMT5, young
Please
man.
be rational about this.
It is time that we fuse and become one
further.
Bishi boy
I
together.
can't allow you to live.
It is him, isn't it?
Huh.
I'm forgetting his name right now.
Sounds to me like you got something real tasty you're hiding back there. Now you got me curious.
We will fuse to become one Nahubi
That you
Ho.
refuse to back down.
I
Goddamn
know
right I
it's not
refuse. Now
Nahubi
quit flapping
Ho.
your lips
That's
and
the
decide if you want to
joke.
fork over Makoto or get your asses beat.
We'll have to decline both offers.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I don't recall saying you were allowed to decline the offers.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Here we go. Wham! What a shame. Oh! Oh. That's really funny. Because the breakdancing moves almost feel sometimes. Them coming out of the water always gets me. I love it. Ooh. Oh. His neck? Yes. Oh, what a shame. Is that an ashtray? Oh. You look like an ash. That doesn't make sense. I thought I was gonna hit you with this ashtray, but I just threw it in your face. What a whiff. Oh! Ben 10 in so far. Actually, now might not be a bad time to re-up the stream links. Okay, let's get the music in here, though. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. That's one, and here we go. Cool. And we're good. Let's go. I'll take that. Okay, people keep getting ashtrayed. They didn't want to come out of the water that time. They would rather come out of the sky again. You think you're slick, huh? Wham! Oh. Okano!
Roll those back.
Wham! Wow, hi guys. Oh wow. Did you just throw a knife and miss? Oh! Go in the cup holder. I might actually need a popsicle in a minute, but I'm done with you. Oh! Yeah, my throat's definitely getting a little scratchy. I might have to balance it. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna grab something. Hold on. Sorry about that. My throat clearly needs a little more attention than a quick sip provides. I'll figure it out. Oh, yeah. The only unfortunate thing is by this point in the plot, I could have Majima's regular style, but like he's not even supposed to have that in this game anyway. That's just a bonus. That's the reward for doing the cap right, by the way, if you don't know. Ah! Oh! Really? This helps so much. What? Hey guys, how you doing in here? No judging, no judging. No judgments, you guys are cool. You guys can dress however you want. The only problem I have with you is the part where you're trying to beat me up. How's that a whiff? Damn, not Mr. Miyagi. Not quite. Whoa! Knife guy, you first. That helped my throat so much. Takanaka! Ah!
Do it! Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
They can't. That's the problem. I love it when they create like this sense of mystique when you come into zones like this where these guys, oh, like these guys are crazy. These guys are like ninjas. And then you come in and just, well, they're not very good at this then. Everyone else was just really bad at this shit, apparently. Everyone they've ever fought before was not good at this, it turns out. I should do like a test recording tonight to make sure I can actually, like, you know, run Quantum Break and stream it tonight. I should probably do that relatively soon so I know if I'm going to have to do the Xbox version or not. I'd much rather not. I got it on Steam for a reason, but, you know. Ideally, I'd have a Steam machine by that time of the year, but I don't know if the timing's actually going to work out that way. So I kind of should know. Oh. Come on, guys. Oh. Suruta.
Xbox, record that.
Thanks, Aaron. Friend of the show. Thanks to that clip earlier. And from Dispatch. Oh, I gotta do that second run to Dispatch, too. But that's easy to fit in whenever. Or I could also do it later on. I don't know. We'll see. I do actively want to see what the Blazer run looks like. It's funny, I'm much more interested in that character on the second time around. Also want to see literally any of Phenomenon stuffs. That fucking backswing tap. That was a love tap, but he did not feel it. He felt it all right. Araki. Oh no, I canceled JoJo, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Guys, I think I ruined JoJo early. It's dead. Kawabata. Really? Really? Huh.
How about that?
Bakana. Oh, I saw a little too much when he flew through that door. Oh no. Dude at the end of the hall.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you are. Oh. I really appreciate that, thanks. Oh. Oh, you can't pick up any of these? I thought you could for some reason. Oh! Were there not other guys in that hall? I probably should pop one. It's funny that I used one and they gave it back to me. Or maybe I'm thinking of Kiryu. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I see. Where are you going? You're out. Is there anything in that hall I missed? What am I saying? This is not one of those games. This is not a, oh, did I miss a collectible? Not like that. What? Wait. Ah, yeah, exactly. Cool. Overabundance of stuff to pick up. Not worried. All right. That generic NPC run, I love it.
Sarah.
It's so neat because like.
Impressive work getting this far against consortium men. I can see why you were one of Shimano's favorites.
It's like for a second I forgot Sarah was gonna have a dub actor.
Where's Makoto Makimura? I've placed her in the care of a colleague.
Of course, this is a character that's actually from Yakuza 1, so if you played Yakuza 1 before 0, you go, oh.
No need to rile yourself up. I have every intention of telling you.
Oh yeah, no, I like that. What? That's a good voice for him.
Trust me. I am not your enemy.
You have made a bad impression of showcasing that so far.
I do apologize for the roughness. However, I needed to know the extent of your resolve.
My resolve?
The amount of times that there is a character in the series that's their justification is hilarious.
Yes.
Put a little counter in the corner.
Expect them to.
But like a series-wide counter.
Naturally, I'm referring to you, Majima. 3 years ago,
I think it's too late to start that in this one, though, unfortunately.
And now, of all times, he turns up in Sotenbori. Furthermore, just why are you involved with Makoto Makimura?
Great question.
The Omi Alliance's Sagawa extorting you into making a move on her is easy enough to piece together. But after that, it gets a lot murkier. Why then would you betray Sagawa and help the girl? Is it because you now know what she's worth? Is this perhaps some last-ditch effort to cash in on her?
Screw that! I don't...
Exactly. You don't know her worth. So why risk life, limb, and everything in between?
Charge. This is 52%? Okay, no, it just updated to 64. Like no, it's not.
Surely not.
The hell do you know about me? Like I need some reason to help someone out?
No need to get defensive. Whatever the reason.
To be fair, my ability to percentage ratio any of these games is like completely nullified. Like I'm powerless. The side quest dimension eradicates my ability to do that.
If you plan to charge into this, guns blazing, out of some half-baked notion to be her hero,
the thing about this series is so many people talk about like how hard it is to get into them, like how many of them there are. If you literally just want to gun the plot of all of them, you're not gonna be doing this for long. It's when you want to do the side stuff that you are talking about something more. But like, you can just go back to that stuff later, you know? Decide you like it first, you know?
Now then, Majima, one last order of business. If you're willing to protect Makoto Makimura with
I would
your
much
life,
rather someone
you'll prove it
that just
by
wanted to get in and catch up, just went through the plots
You gonna tell me where you put
first to be sure they liked it.
Precisely.
Then if they want to go back, go ahead and do all that stuff, you know?
You know, it really pisses me off I gotta play by your rules. But lucky for you, I talk a lot faster with my fists than my mouth. You wanna fight? You asked for it.
Huh?
Let's see how far you'll go.
You want me to put the hammer down?
It's a bat. That's a bat. So, oh god, you're hitting me with the bat. Oh god, I should have been prepared for this. Oh god, oh, that was a foot. He's using whose moveset here? I actually don't remember. He's using someone's moveset, I can't remember though. There is a character in Yakuza 3 that like... It's one of those characters that's like part... Well, actually, they're also in Yakuza 1 now that I think about it. I wouldn't mind seeing... Yakuza 3, listen. Like I said, the Yakuza plot in Yakuza 3 is the worst part of that game. Everything else is actually really good in it. I think the main Yakuza plot is crazy. But like, that game gets soap opera-y in a way that actually didn't fully work for me the first time. And that's because they hit one of the big soap opera tropes, right? I mean, that game's coming out again in a month. I shouldn't say. We'll have time to talk about it, I'm sure. Right? But like, you know, that being said, that soundtrack has some great... okay, if you do know what I'm talking about, I'll give you a hint. It's the one that has my favorite battle theme in the game. Lyricism Without Tears is the name of the track. If you already know what that track is for, because you've played that game, go, then you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, but if you have played that game but you don't remember the track, go listen to the track. Then you'll know what twist I'm talking about then.
Real estate?
So the one associated with that boss fight.
A real estate guy got
That's one of those things. It's like goofy in a way that didn't work for me. Which is crazy because there's something much more insane in 4 that I fucking adore.
3 square meters worth $1 billion yen. The empty lot.
But like, yeah, I'm interested to see if they can uplift some of those elements a bit. I mean, they're clearly adding scenes to the main story in Kiwami 3, which is very exciting, right? Like,
Makoto to Kamurocho?
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to see what will happen
right
there.
Now, the very future of the Tojo clan hangs entirely on the one who acquires that land.
That game needed a script uplift badly.
That plot
badly.
is the key to the Kamurocho
It really did.
project. The money and power at stake.
Everything with the kids is aces. Everything outside of them is
It
not.
takes an army of Yakuza to handle this?
Hell, just making Dark Ties at all is a huge step in that direction to build up that part of the game's plot with some backstory.
Since I've been gone.
Please believe me, I have no intention of allowing the girl to come to harm.
Hey, good for you. While you're playing nice, the other guys are all coming in hot. Already came a ball's hair away from getting lit up in a damn car bomb.
Ball's hair.
Now you're telling me some house peddlers got her? Why not send out a formal invite saying come and get her?
Ball's hair.
This particular
that's peak Majima dialogue, by the way. That's so good. That is very much Majima dialogue.
In what world are some pencil pushers gonna be able to keep her safe? Now cut the bullshit and give me their name and address.
What do you intend to do with them?
I'll ask up to Kamurocho, obviously.
Is that right? Even if chasing after her only places her in greater danger?
How do you figure?
You think the company you keep will let you leave alone?
You mean Sagawa?
Yeah.
He will attempt to kill Makoto Makimura by any means necessary. If you go to Kamurocho, you can be sure death will be treading on your heels. If you're truly acting out of concern for her, Would it not serve you better to stay here, locked up in Sagawa's shackles?
You say Shagawa?
Any guarantees
So the
these real
Sagawa?
estate nerds can keep her safe?
The Shagawa. There is a certain trope that this series used to be really bad at, that this is my first time they ever did it in the games, that because again I played this one first, so it's the first time I ever saw it. But the series has learned better to stop doing it, and I'm really curious to see if they rewrote the text in this scene to fix it for the director's cut. Not gonna lie, that alone would actually be such a huge, really good tweak to make. Let's see. I haven't said what it is yet for a reason. You'll see in a second. Let's see.
The hell?
Let's see if they go for it.
If you can't bring yourself to trust me, point the gun and fire away. You want the real estate agent? His card's here in my breast pocket. You can take it off my corpse. I told you what I have because I trust you. Now I need to know if that trust is mutual.
Are they gonna do it? Let me see.
She gets one scratch. Then I'm killing you and everyone else who's responsible.
I'll protect her with my life. You stay in Sotenbori and keep watch. As for Sagawa...
They did! They fixed it! They actually did fix it. Let me explain what it was real quick. So this series used to have a trope that they did a lot. And I don't know if trope is the right way to describe it. It's a... You can call it a trope, you can call it a writing flub, you can call it a writing quirk, whatever you want to call it. But something that these games did a lot is they would have the thing where when a character is about to get shot from off camera, right? What they would do is they would always have the line of dialogue read out as they would always have the line of dialogue read out as half the line, and then not in ellipses. They would do like the cutoff. They would do the little line in the middle of a sentence at the moment it would cut off, and you would always know this character is gonna get shot from off screen, and it'll be very sudden. But the subtitle would always spoil it. So having it here where it's just an ellipses, it doesn't spoil that they're gonna get shot. This is one of those things that like the series used to do a lot, but this is the first time I'd run into it where I caught it. I was like, wait, is he gonna get shot? Why is he gonna, and then it happens. So they actually did fix it, right? Because instead it's as for Sagawa, ... as if the line's gonna keep going. Bam. Really good. Really good. This is one of those long-standing writing quirks that the series used to be really bad at, that they have since learned from people like poking at. And because it does legitimately spoil the moment when you can guess that it's coming, right? Like it does legitimately spoil, oh, he's gonna get shot from off camera every time. So they're actually fixing that into one of the early games makes me happy. I wonder if this also applies, because here's the thing, I kind of wonder if there's also tweaks to the writing in Yakuza Kiwami and 2, right? Because Kiwami also had moments like that where they did the same thing, but I would assume, because my thing is, I don't know if the lines have been rewritten in terms of the text in those ports, or if those are more straight ports where they're using the old stuff, because I haven't booted them up yet, right? kind of feel like I should just pop them in relatively soon and just like peek for a minute before we do them on camera, even though I'm gonna wait till the dub again. But still, like, I don't know. It's interesting to me. One thing I have considered, admittedly, is we could just do, we could start Kiwami early with the sub, and then we could, like, just jump to the dub when it drops. I kind of don't think that makes sense. That'd be too jarring for me. I don't know. Because then we'd have to go look at all the old scenes again in the dub, you know.
New real estate agent.
I'd probably just use the cutscene theater, but still.
You wanted to know, right?
But yeah, that's actually that's really cool to see them fix that old flub that they had in these games with they got rid of the as for Saga, because I think it used to be written along the lines of like as for Saga, and then it was the dash, and then you instantly knew, oh, he's gonna get shot from off camera. And yeah, they've actually fixed that. Now it doesn't. The line doesn't spoil itself. The subtitles are no longer spoiling scenes.
Road trip.
Because that was a huge problem they had for a long time.
In order. Come on now. What other choice we got? We gotta head up to Kamurocho and hunt Makoto down. We've come this far. We'll chase that bitch to the very gates of hell to finish this. You and me, Tiger.
I wonder if this font they're using now is like more or less expensive than the old one they used. No, I didn't want you to make 2 save slots. No.
Previously, in the tale of Kazuma Kiryu.
Damn it. My OCD, no.
Lieutenant Alwano Titans.
I want 1 save slot. Make it clean. No.
Snake! Kiryu finds himself trapped within Kamurocho. But Tachibana snatches him from their clutches.
Him sneaking out of that scene's really funny.
Gambit.
Will we hit the next new scene tonight, I wonder?
In the
I think this is
race
chapter
for the
13, I
empty
think.
lot, reach new heights as even Tojo clan headquarters, lords of the
I
Japanese
usually said this is the
underworld,
last time you play as Kiryu before the finale.
Battle lines are redrawn with dizzying frequency, and the war shifts into its next bloody phase.
Bloody phase.
Kiryu is given the name of the person at the center of it all, the owner of the empty lot. A young woman, Makoto Makimura. Extracting her safely from Sotenbori to Kamurocho becomes his top priority, for she is the only
We're only at
hope
3
Kiryu
hours,
and
wow.
Tachibana have of forcing
Flies
back
by.
the Dojima family.
All right. Chapter 13, Crime and Punishment. Oh.
So this is our guy, the real estate agent.
let these charge for a minute.
Kimura now. Well, how about a smile, Tiger? Didn't you want to know?
Stop that.
Tachibana Real Estate. Kazuma Kiryu.
Stop that. Trying to fix it. It's charging. Eight hours before Majima reached the Camellia Grove. Ah. Remember that sub-story in Kiwami 2 where Kiryu gets tricked into becoming a porn VA?
Man, this whole place feels weird.
You think I'm joking, don't you? On this very bridge.
About the city since back when I lived here. Almost like something's off.
God, a whole new wave of Kiryu sub-stories.
Oh.
So here's a fun fact that I feel like this is good to maybe say before Yakuza 3. I've never done Yakuza 3's original sub-stories, like ever. I would always try, and then I would immediately flatline my interest, and I would go, because the truth is, there is a point when the sub-stories in this series got really, really good, and that's 5. That's the moment the side content in these games started to crystallize into what you now know it as. Before that, ooh, it's so basic. Like, here's the thing. The ones in 3, I would always try, but man, coming off the ones in Kiwami 2, right? Like, I'm aware of the ones in the original game. The ones in the original Yakuza 1 are not great. The ones in Yakuza Kiwami aren't really that great, but they're much better than the ones in, like, 3, right? Because the ones in 3, like, the one of the first ones is, like, this woman's like, can you find my dog? And then you go, and then you talk to them, and then you go around the corner, you find the dog, and you give her the dog, and then she's like, thank you for finding my dog, and then that's kind of it. And the moment I see that every playthrough, because it's one of the first ones, I just go, oh, no, there's nothing in my heart that wants to do these. They're so basic. At the same time, I did once stumble into 1 and 3 that had full cutscenes. So I also kind of don't know, right? Like, there might be some really good ones in there. There's one, the one I stumbled into is one where Kiryu stumbles into a film set, and he ends up filming like something for like a Yakuza movie. And then they realize at the end he has the tattoo already, and they realize, oh no, oh fuck, he's a real one. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Right? But they're like, it's a real scene with real voice acting, right? Which is crazy for back then. Like it's shot as well as the main story scenes in that game, right? So it's like, oh wow. The fucking remaster of 3, 4, and 5, those remasters are so good because they do so much to try and make the way the dialogue is written so much less dry than it was in the original versions of those games. They are making Herculean feats to fix the really shoddy localization of the original version of Yakuza 3 had that we got in the West back in the day, which is just very bland. It's very like by the number. The original localization of Yakuza 3 is extremely bland. It's Yakuza 0 onwards brought what I would describe as flavor to the localization when they switched over to their teams, right? And that flavor has become so essential to keeping these games as exciting and wonderful as they are. And I cannot wait to see what kinds of stuff they'll put in Kiwami 3 now. Like, it is, like, it's going to be more than a remake. That's already clear. I mean, fuck, it includes a brand new game. I saw something that seemed to imply that Dark Ties also has sub-stories. Like, it has like proper side content of its own. I spent 60 hours in Like a Dragon Gaiden. I did everything, right? That game is supposed to be like 10, 15 hours. Like, it was meant to be a very short, brisk experience, and I pulled like 60 out of it. So like, if Dark Ties is around there, like, whoa. I mean, geez, I must have pulled at least 80 to 90 out of Pyro Yakuza. Like, that's just me doing me, you know? So we'll see. Like, I think that's going to be a big part of the channel for a bit in the next month. We'll see. God, it would be nice if they actually did drop the other versions of 1 and 2 before, but I don't think they're gonna.
You spend time.
I don't think they'll get them out in time. I mean, the ports are there, but the dubs, I would love it if they would drop those early.
To Kamurocho.
But I think it'll be after. Once again, oh, right, I didn't say this live. I said this in the pre-recorded one from last week. My current plan is to play Dark Ties on release. Regardless of the state of 1 and 2, to potentially give myself a little extra time for maybe they'll drop them like a week later or something, right? And then we'll see what happens with Kiwami 3 after that. The worst part is, though, if they drop that in the middle of Kiwami 3, I'm gonna be very sad, because then I'm gonna immediately want to go back and not do Kiwami 3 until then. So I don't know. We'll see. But we're gonna do Dark Ties right away, at the very least.
4, 5 guys tops. Even so, well, the Yakuza,
at least then I get a taste. I get a proper burst of Yakuza, and then we can do Kiwami 3 potentially later if they drop the dubs for 1 and 2 a little later. But yeah, anyway, that's the current plan.
More or less.
Also, not weekly, obviously. Hopefully that's obvious. Proper,
Anyway,
we're just doing it.
One of the guys in the
Or,
back then runs a shady
as my
excavator
branding
shop in
tends to go,
West now. Place
Kiwami
called
sessions
Cal
for when we are doing.
I think you're okay to head there on your own.
Oh right, I forgot. It's technically off the
Guy
screen right
already
now.
gave him a call, explained the whole story.
For when we're doing that.
I've got to make one stop first.
Okay, just making
Stop
sure.
where?
Anyway,
I just want to get a feel for the city now. I'll show my face to the old crew and do a little info trading.
Kiwami sessions is what I call it whenever we're not doing weekly.
Boys or the only have been up to. Sounds good. You head to the video store and wait for a call from a guy named Sarah. As it turns out, he's the one looking after
I also
our
have
Makoto
this
Makimura right now.
for whenever
We'll work out the
we end
handout
up doing this
details
on a
over the
day
phone.
other than Friday.
And this
Little tiny text that says, but not actually Friday.
No. He's totally
We almost did that this week. We almost did this tomorrow.
Mikio Consortium. Mikio Consortium.
Just because the way things worked out. Shouldn't happen next week,
Don't
though.
know much either. to tell
God, I
the
hope.
truth.
Jesus.
But apparently this Sarah guy is in deep with your man Kazuma. Guess he's been tracking down
No, it's Kazama.
Nakimura here in Sotenbori,
I'm Kazuma.
based on the intel our boss handed him.
Slaps him.
I see how it is. In other words, you're gonna hang around town while I sit and wait by the phone.
Man, I'm glad that I did take improv classes way back when. Because, like, I may not have excelled, but I learned enough.
Well, see you in a few.
For example, the all-important way to, you know, bake a slap. Which I can't do with this little room. Also, it's hard to do, like, with this much room. / without a human being. But, like, you, like, put your hand on their shoulder, generally. Like, you try to find a way to get your hand blocked on their shoulder. And then you give them a... And then you basically just whip by but slap your hand. You don't touch them, but you whip it by in such a way where you go. That's kind of how... That's the trick that they use. It's really good. Doesn't come up as much as I'd hope, in a certain sense. I guess it's good that it doesn't come up. But, like, that was one of those little tricks that I remember thinking was really neat. Just as far as, like, the sound effect goes. Sarah's supposed to call us at Cal Videos in Shofukucho West. And I'm disjointed as fuck. You could tell I haven't had to... Remember when I read literally all of this in the other run we did? Thank God we don't have to do that anymore around here. I should go check it out. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing. The Kiryu voice I did for that playthrough, Young's doing a better job than that. And if you go back to that run and you listen to it and you say I'm wrong, you're too kind. You're also a fucking liar. I'm trying to think of what 2009 era things they can riff on in new sub-stories. Like, I'm trying to think of that era, what they can play with. Oh, bad timing for you guys for me to be standing in front of that thing while already in B style.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Wham. Yeah, I need to be very careful with projects that we start in the next month, just because, again, I do think there's a chance that they drop those dubs early to try and build hype. But, like, I also don't know. I assume they're probably recording the dubs for 1 and 2 the minute that the 3-1 is done completely, you know? Like, so I would assume if they drop, they'll just drop. I mean, shit, they got the dub for... They got the dub for Gaiden out before Infinite Wealth, so I don't know. I don't think it's impossible. But at the same time, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not counting on it. I'm at least potentially expecting to have to do Kiwami 3 early. But, not early, but when on release, I would prefer to go in a straight line as my point. But I'm also prepared that might not. This is a new scene. I don't know why I didn't think about getting a new scene in Sotenbori But this is probably what tripped me up about this scene in the intro, is I did not realize he was in Sotenbori. But isn't that the guy from the start? The loan shark? Is that who that is? Because, like, was it implied that he died originally? I just assumed he got beat up. So I would not consider this a retcon, even. I literally never thought he was dead. He was too minor of a character for me to even consider whether he would be alive or dead. But anyway, is that who it is? But anyway, new scene. So far, as a recap, we got one new scene, and the hate was blown way out of proportion, considering the dumbest scene in that game is 10 minutes, in this whole game, is 10 minutes later. And that was there originally, with the fucking boat elevator. And that scene isn't even half as dumb as the craziest scenes in any other game. This entire series. The new one, I mean. So, this had better be way worse based on how some of y'all are talking about it.
If you're gonna throw shady looks my way, I'm not gonna let you just scamper off.
My bad.
It is the guy from the beginning. I recognize the voice.
Don't I know you? Aren't you?
Yeah.
That Toko credit guy?
Yeah, exactly.
What are you doing here? I thought Kuze took care of you.
Okay. Okay, so the implication was that Kuze... I'm gonna be real. I barely read this as a retcon, because I always thought that he just roughed him up. Like, why would he kill him in that scene? Like, financially, there are more reasons to keep him in the business. So I guess I just always kind of assumed, no, don't you hear a gunshot? I don't know. Point is, he's too minor of a character for me to ever be upset about them saying he's actually alive. You know? Like, oh no, the integrity of who cares? Like, this guy being alive or dead has no significance on the this is not a load-bearing character. Let's put it that way.
Well, imagine my
alive or dead makes no difference for him.
Why are you alive?
Okay. There was like a gunshot or something.
Doors, sometimes he opens a window. You know, when Lieutenant Kuze found out you were hunting me, staying in town was a death sentence.
Okay.
I ran. Getting the hell out of Kamurocho was my only hope of escape.
Are you saying you faked your death? That's not easy without connections.
I would assume he has connections.
No. You bargained for your life by selling out Kuze. Who then?
Now why on earth would I want to tell you that?
I mean, you came to me, asshole.
I see. You want to make this fun, huh?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh, this is good.
As you may recall, I was framed for a murder no thanks to you.
Yeah.
Or maybe
I wasn't happy about that.
Memory you left behind when you fled Kamurocho.
No, I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention. Really.
Then tell me, whose payroll are you on?
Not a lot of guys on a level with Kuze. Should be easy to guess.
I'm not wasting my brain cells.
I don't want to think. Tell me.
It's Shibusawa-san.
Okay.
Then I have another question.
That's good. I actually like that, because one of the things about Shibusawa that I like Shibusawa a lot. I like where they take him in the end, but him being, we already played this game on the channel once, it's fine. Him being the final boss for Kiryu did strike me as odd the first time, just because I was like, oh, he was kind of more of a background player, but they do justify him in that sequence very well. But it did feel a little like, oh okay, I would have thought one of the other two, right? Or I want to know, as like maybe his final fight, right? Instead Majima gets to fight him, right? But letting Shibusawa have a little more, just a little more pull in terms of the behind the strings, pulling of the strings behind the scenes, right? It's nice. Honestly, it just builds him up a little bit more, gives him a little more texture. Honestly, don't think that's a problem.
Why Sotenbori?
Simple. Kuze couldn't.
So far, these scenes are inoffensive at best. Like I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, these are game changers. They absolutely had to be here. The game was broken without them. I'm just gonna say anybody that wants to make a big deal about these is maybe has forgotten what series they are playing. Holy shit. The contrast of the first of these new scenes being 10 minutes away from one of the most insane moments in the entire series in terms of writing, the fucking boat elevator, was such an important contrast and point. It was such an important point of contrast for emphasizing how insane it was that anyone would actually get mad at that scene for being too insane, given the proximity to the boat elevator that it was. Like guys, man, this series got much worse when it got more outlandish and silly. I will say it again. Yakuza 2 on the PS2 has a scene where a giant golden castle rises out of the ground. And then you fight tigers in it. You guys, the series didn't change. You did. I promise you, this series is just like that and has been like that from the beginning. These are no stupider than anything else so far. Hey, there's more of them. We'll see. Maybe there will be something in here that really hurts me. Who knows? Although, to be honest, when I realized they were doing the revival with Lee, that's probably the character that should have hurt me the most in terms of like me actually caring. I don't give a shit if this guy's alive. You think this guy being dead matters to this game's integrity? Most people barely fucking remember this guy. He's a prime example of a guy to bring back for an extra scene so he can do or be literally anything of consequence whatsoever. This is a character that's practically begging for an extra scene. Fair enough, right? But like, the Lee thing ended up being so like par for the course for the whole series. It's like it didn't even faze me. And again, that's for a character that I was always like, I didn't see a body. So, and also, this is a series that has taught me, even if you do see a body, that doesn't matter. Ask Jungi-han and the bullet in his head.
Touch me here if he tried. This is the Omi's backyard. But then, well, I had to run into you, kid.
I'll agree with unnecessary. Although, the initial claim was that these scenes were in the original script when Nagoshi wrote it, but they just got moved out and like removed for whatever reason, right? And I saw a lot of people doubting that. I'm gonna be super real. These feel like Nagoshi scenes. They do not feel like things that the new guys wrote. Just gonna be real for a second. And this is from someone that likes the new guys writing more. I love Judgment, Lost Judgment, 7, 8, Gaiden and Pirate Yakuza as well. Not quite as much, but like also a lot. Like pound for pound, I think has been broadly way up above the earlier entries that I also adore. Like I think they've been each so far, short of Gaiden and Pirate Yakuza, each one that has come out has been my new favorite. Boy, that includes Lost Judgment. I loved that way more than I thought I would. And I loved Judgment 1. But man, anyway, point is, inoffensive at best so far.
So a bit. So what'd you give him to keep you alive?
Great question.
Nothing. I'm a living liability.
If Nagoshi came out tomorrow and said, yeah, no, I did write those scenes, I'd be like, yeah, I believe you. I would not at all be like, I would not have a hard time believing that. Again, that guy's the guy that put the boat elevator in the game. That was in the original intent. You know what I mean? Like, Like, it's not... This doesn't even scratch the surface as far as like something that would annoy me.
To Shibusawa-san.
You could... Maybe, here's the thing. Maybe hearing people bitch about these scenes for 6 months before I finally got to see even one of them maybe did affect my ability to like, yeah, I'll be real. I literally said, hey, the amount of shit I've seen about these scenes, these had better be terrible. These had better be series game ruining, the shit I have seen said about them. And instead, they're pretty much what I saw from people, pretty much exactly what I saw from people that I actually trusted on the matter, which is dumb, kind of unnecessary, but absolutely par for the course and not out of place for the rest of the series, / way less dumb than many other things in many other games in the series. Like in terms of things that would phase me, these won't even blip. These won't even be a blip on my radar. Like, if someone is going to list some of the dumbest things the series has ever done, so far, I wouldn't even think about these.
That alone has enough merit. Enough merit, in fact, to go to the trouble of planting a fake body.
Hold on. Give me that part again, though. Give me that part again. I might actually have to take 5 minutes because I talked a lot. Couldn't touch me if you tried. Run into you. I cut the thread by talking a lot. Living liability to Kuze. That alone has enough merit. Should be right about here.
That alone
there we go.
Has enough merit. Enough merit, in fact, to go.
Okay, a fake body was planted. Okay, that is wild. This is also a twist the series has done multiple times before. So,
as you can see,
ask Jungi.
Son is all I have left. I'm at his mercy out here.
I can see why. You have an expiration date.
Interesting.
As soon as you lose your flavor, Shibusawa's gonna toss you out with the garbage.
So he's not even really being retconned as still alive. They're literally saying the minute this plot's over, he's just gonna die anyway. Unless maybe he shows up in Yakuza Dark Ties. I'm assuming the reason these scenes exist is to bring certain characters back specifically for Dark Ties, because they had a reason. Like maybe they had an idea, right? If it's true that these were not Nagoshi scenes, but so far I also kind of feel like they probably were. I don't know. Maybe they looked at the old Nagoshi scenes and they were like, oh, these actually fit with things we're going to do later. I don't know. But like, I'll assume that they're set up for now. I'll be generous to people making assumptions, even though they said they were Nagoshi sins. I'll assume that they're not. I'll be generous. And like say, hey, they're literally saying this guy's gonna die off screen again. This guy coming back, I'll be honest, it's a good thing. Net good. Because otherwise this character does nothing in this game. And he's not pointless. He's not a pointless character, but he disappears from the plot so quickly, despite being a pretty important figure in terms of the way that the framing plot actually plays out, that it probably makes more sense that he gets at least one more scene, to be honest. As Kiryu points out, he's a pretty pivotal figure in the framing plot line. For him to never come up again and just be iced right away, it just feels a little wasteful, you know? So I don't know. Right now, this is a net positive for me right now. They're giving something to a character that had almost nothing.
He's still a Yakuza. Kissing his ass is only gonna keep you alive so long.
You about done, boy?
I would put the last scene at like neutral for me.
He struts around town like a saint. But you think that's who he really is? Even Kuze knew that.
For Shibusawa?
He told me that back in the day, he was a stone-cold killer.
Watch yourself.
No good or evil in the
Wait, sorry. Was he talking about... Wait, sorry. Who was he talking about? This is what I get for talking so much. I'm interested. I'm invested. This is what happens when I'm exciting and when I'm excited I have new stuff to talk about. I like to talk about it. But I also tend to lose the thread sometimes. That's the ADD.
He's still a Yakuza.
Who is? Which character? Shibusawa. Okay. It is specifically just still about Shibusawa. Okay, fair enough.
You about done, boy?
Okay, yeah, he was talking about Kazama though.
For a guy nipping at Captain Kazuma's heels.
Okay.
He struts around town like a saint.
Okay, fair enough. Just needed to be sure. I thought for a second he was talking about Shibusawa, but then he said a few extra things. Oh wait, did I miss the name drop of Kasama? And I actually did.
Shibusawa's...
It's different with the other scenes where like I know the broad direction of every scene so I can hear it, right? And I already know what they're saying from the sub originally, so I don't have to think about it as much. About the context, I know the context, but here I don't fully. So I need to make sure to, you get what I'm saying.
Pouring angel's nectar right now. When it sours, I'll see the devil in him. I'll drink deep until then.
Okay.
Knowing how far you can push the limit, that's all part of the game we play. In the end, Yakuza are just high risk. But they're high reward too, if you're smart about it. Of course the stakes are high. I mean, your life's the collateral. Doesn't get any riskier than that, does it?
I think the thing that keeps coming back to me, and I think I said this a few sessions ago as well, the question I ultimately have to ask about these scenes so far. Let's let the scene finish first, actually.
You would know.
As long as you know what you signed up for.
Or at least before that question.
I just need to ride this out. I left money on the table. Kamurocho awaits. That neon city is still dancing all night long.
A lot more neon in the Dragon Engine.
You think you can go back? And here I thought you were just a dead man walking.
I've already got.
I gotta make sure to look at these scenes in the sub at some point too. Cause like, man, Kuroda has made it no secret that his favorite Kiryu game to record was this one because he really liked doing the younger version. So I guess, I bet him stepping into young Kiryu, even for a little bit, again, must have been a joy.
A young fool who wants to lend money in the name of world peace. It'll be his face the people see. He'll sparkle so bright. He'll dance and dazzle so clean. Nobody will catch one whiff of me.
He's talking about
Even if I do reek like a dead man.
Lending out money in the name of world peace.
Okay, no, hold on. I did lose the thread again.
Shibusawa's.
The nectar.
That's all
part of the game we play.
Of course, the
stakes are high. Less
I mean,
collateral. Doesn't get any riskier than that. Okay. You would know.
You would know.
Yeah. Okay.
As long as you know what you signed up.
As long as you know what you signed up for. Right.
Yeah.
Money on the table.
Dancing.
Neon City. Oh.
With money to burn.
Wait.
You think you can go
that seems significant.
And here I thought you were just a dead man walking.
I've already got a protege.
Cool.
World peace.
Wait, yeah, wait, hold on. Where's this going? That's an interesting little thing he just dropped.
A young fool who wants to lend money in the name of world peace. It'll be his face people see.
For a second, I was like, Akiyama. No, the timeline doesn't work on that. Timeline doesn't work out on that.
Sparkle so bright.
I was sort of think characters related to money.
Nobody
but no.
catch one whiff of me. Even if I do reek like a
way too early for it to be Akiyama.
Lending out money in the name of world peace.
Well, I mean, you could see why I at least thought for a second he might have been talking about Akiyama with that particular line.
Ridiculous.
Says the guy that literally runs around and throws money in the air.
Yeah. Stupid.
It's your protege. Where are you going with that?
Give peace a chance. Peace finance, that is.
He's fine.
Well, this was closure. I can't imagine we'll ever cross paths again.
He might pop up
So
somewhere.
you better watch your damn mouth. When you're
But again, this guy turning out to be alive doesn't mean anything. Like, this guy, you know what? I've definitely seen enough of this scene to say, like, again, the first scene, I'm neutral on. It's nowhere near as dumb as the scene after it, which is already in the game. This one, good scene. Outright good. Because this guy otherwise doesn't do anything. He's not in the game enough to matter. I'm glad they gave him a scene where now he does something cool. He has any kind of context or anything to say at all that gives him literally any. He has literally anything to chew on at all now, where he did not before. I appreciate that.
Talking about the old man.
This is not a character that, like, I wouldn't have even thought of this character on the list of characters to resurrect because I wouldn't think about this character at all to begin with. You know, like it doesn't matter.
Maybe you should worry more about yourself, my young friend.
I literally complimented them 20 minutes ago, okay, it wasn't 20 minutes ago, at the end of the last Majima chapter about not doing that in the text anymore, having the dash that spoiled you that something was going to happen, and then they totally did it in the new scene. That's funny.
If you learn one thing,
you win some, you lose some.
To shut the hell up.
Yeah, I get it, man. Back off.
You're not good at this.
Well, have a good one. Kill your son.
Since when do you call me by my name?
Oh, you're kicking too much ass to call you kid. See you then.
That's good. I like that.
Oh yeah. You can look me up if you ever need a loan.
Okay.
Peace Finance, yeah?
Hold on. Peace Finance. Does that come up?
Still an asshole.
Peace Finance. Yakuza 0. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, before we get into the next scene, I want to see this. In Yakuza Kiwami. Really? Oh. Brings Kiryu to the building. Is located to collect a debt. Long way to the Tojo clan. Has to talk his way out. He's not getting another chance. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. That guy's, isn't that guy, is that guy in Yakuza 1? That's hilarious. If that's the case. Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Ah. Young protege.
Makes it easy to go from coast to cabin to city.
Spotify just booted up and started an ad for no reason. Anyway. Okay. Oh, okay. That's actually way cooler than I thought it is. The opening scene of Yakuza 1, I'm okay saying this. Okay. The opening scene, flashback wise. Well, no, actually, it is the opening scene. You break into a place called Peace Finance. And you beat up a guy named Harada, and that's who you're collecting money from. Oh. So that's actually proper setup for that. See, I don't mind that. That's a nice little, like, yeah, and so his protege is the guy that gets very mad that you broke into but you're demanding your money. Oh, he also appears in Yakuza 3? Really? He's in Yakuza 3? Really? Oh. So this is set up for Yakuza 3. For Kiwami 3, rather. Well, there you go. Yeah, they're gonna reference this scene in a Yakuza, in a Kiwami 3 sub story. So this guy, okay, so his protege shows up in a Kiwami 3 side mission that I never saw. Wow, look at that. That's a nice thread there. So they just set up the opening scene of Yakuza 1. That's really cool. Yeah, I like that actually. That's good. I like that. And sure, people can get like, did you need it? No. Does it hurt anything to have that? No. That's a good scene. Net good. No downsides to that. I'm very happy with that. Wow. Look at that. He confronts him. Is easily defeated again. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, yeah. From the tutorial. Yeah. He also has a little bit of story that's expanded on in the sort of online RGG online game, but I don't know much about that. Although apparently Yakuza Dark Ties is taking one of the stories from that online thing and spinning it into Dark Ties. Like Dark Ties was like an excerpt that was in that RGG online game before, and they're spinning that into a whole game. So it's actually based on something that exists. Interesting. Well, there you go. I totally forgot that was the name of the company, Peace Finance. I totally forgot that was the name of it. Wow. I really like that. Yeah, that's cool. Unnecessary, of course, but I don't mind that. I like that. Just a little extra setup for a character that is also going to reappear in Yakuza Kiwami 3. So they've tied that character forward into a guy from 1 now. That's really neat. I don't mind that. Before we go forward, I'll just say the question that I was gonna bring up as far as like what my vibes are, if as far as like if I think these scenes ultimately are gonna do damage to this game or not, right? The question I have to ask myself is someone that plays this for the first time as their only version of Yakuza 0 going to be able to tell what scenes are new unless someone tells them? If the answer is yes, that's probably not good. If the answer is no, I don't think it matters in the end, you know? And that I don't think that matters. I don't think someone would notice the Lee scene being off. I don't think anybody would think that that's bizarre, right? If anything, I would have an easier time believing someone that was completely new to the series starting this one as their first one would be more willing to believe that the underwater elevator was added. If they were told there are new things in the game and asked to guess, they'd go, oh, was that underwater elevator new? Because that was pretty wild. And they go, oh, no, that was always there. Right? I don't think so far that someone that was brand new would be able to pick out those two scenes as being new. If anything, the fact that they have these new scenes so deep in, if anything, I would assume most people that are brand new would be assuming they had seen like 1 or 2 of those new scenes at any point in the first 10 chapters. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's weird that they waited this long to give us 2 of them. Therefore, someone that was new and was told, yeah, there's new stuff in there, they would probably think they'd already seen a chunk of it by now, right? So I kind of don't think it's gonna. I don't think if you put a bunch of new fans in a line and ask them to pick out the new scene without any setup, they'd be able to figure it out so far. Anyway, back on track.
Welcome.
And if the amount of talking I did over a scene like that annoyed you, I don't know what to tell you, man. That was brand new content in a playthrough that's broadly the same old stuff. Of course I have a lot of things to say. There's a lot to dissect.
You're grabbing VHS or Beta, yeah? I'm with Tachibana Real Estate.
But also I've been waiting for 6 months to actually see. Oh my god, he's just here.
Oh, right. Does that mean you're Kiryu-san, then?
I forgot that he was just here.
Great. Give me just a sec.
The walking erection, I mean.
I got a room in the back. Hmm?
Yeah, I don't know. If you're annoyed that I would talk about the new scenes that much, I don't think you've been around here long enough. You gotta understand, this is what I'm here for, you know? I'm not here for the new scene specifically, but like, it's my second favorite series. I'm very critical of it when it comes to it, when there are moments that I'm not vibing with, like in Yakuza 3. But I'm excited to see if they can make me feel different things for those scenes now.
Your own private little fun room?
But, you know.
Tachibana-san was a big fan, too. In fact, it wouldn't exist without him. It was his money that built it. Make yourself cozy. So, Tachibana-san doing all right?
Yeah, more or less.
The dialysis thing's gotta be hard.
Yeah. Seems like it.
Back then, he didn't need it. Not while he was still living here in Sotenbori, at least.
Oh, yeah? Do you and Tachibana go back far?
I've known Otis longer, actually. There's me, him, and a couple other guys. We used to run a 2-bit gang. Then, maybe 2 years ago, lo and behold, this lone wolf Tachibana turns up. Out of the gate, picked a fight over some stupid shit. Think we bumped shoulders or something. 4 of us versus just 1, and Tachibana-san totally mopped the floor with us. Oda-san never lost a fight before, but Tachibana-san schooled him like a kid.
Hard to picture that, the way Tachibana is now.
Well, to put it into perspective, this was before he lost an arm. Besides, if you ask me, the real mind-boggling thing was Oda-san's reaction to getting his ass whooped. Fell in love with the guy's badassery on the spot. Next thing we knew, he was begging him to be our new leader. Seriously, the difference in caliber was clear as day, and it ain't no wonder, considering the kind of upbringing he got.
What do you mean?
You ain't heard? Tachibana-san's the kid of a Japanese war orphan left stranded in China.
He was a war orphan?
Yeah, Tachibana-san's ma, she was Japanese. Just after she was born there in China, the war took a turn for the crazy. She got separated from her parents. They booked it out of there, but she got left behind in Manchuria. Some Chinese farmers took her in. She came of age. Then they married her off to their son, just like that. And Tachibana, well, he followed not long after. Half Japanese kids like him weren't real popular, as you might imagine. Kid had it rough.
Seems like it.
Chinese all hated his Japanese guts on account of the war. Said he could have been killed for being a half-blood any day. That nobody would have even batted an eye. Minus one exception, that is. Apparently the local mafia were the only ones that never treated him rough for it. Guess they were all outcast types, you know? Nobody had any money, and a fair share of them came from bad families. So Tachibana-san just naturally went down that road too, sure enough. He'd been walking.
I might have gotten slightly caught up in Googling if there was any like slip up.
You can believe that.
Slip up in regards to like them dropping more dubs. Well, I mean, to be fair, we do already have a big drop about them doing the dubs
really?
in
Sorry, gotta go.
the Easy Allies guy being literally told by the studio that they were going to do it for all of them. But yeah.
So what? He talk your ear off?
Yeah. He was telling me some of your crew's backstory.
Let me guess. Was it the one about how I jizzed my pants over the boss? Take it with a grain of salt.
No, I believe that one, actually. I very much believe that one.
You? I figured you'd take longer to get here.
Me too. Heard an interesting tidbit, though. Apparently, Makoto Makimura's corpse turned up floating in the river a few days back.
What are the odds?
What?
Who could have seen that coming?
The real one's alive, so it's gotta be somebody else. Heard about a few.
It's crazy that they already know.
A body count like this means the Omi, Shibusawa's boys, or both are on the move. And if that's the case, you can bet they're still out for Makimura. But I guess bitching about it won't help much. I'll take over phone duty, so why don't you go grab a bite or something?
Huh?
Doesn't take two grown-ass men to wait for a phone call, does it?
Guess you got a point.
I'm gonna currently say that, like, the likelihood of Kiwami 1 and 2 getting, I think maybe part of me thinks that the fact that a month has gone by, okay, I spent a lot of that cutscene thinking about it, in case you couldn't tell. Like, the logistics of, like, hey, what am I gonna do? Because here's the thing, right? I have kind of been doing that thing that I sometimes do when I get an idea into my head that is unconfirmed on an unannounced thing, right? And I make plans around it, because if I don't, I'll get fucked again, right? As I did with this version of the game happening, right? In the middle, right? I have to plan for contingencies like them dropping and patching dubs in, right? Because when I don't, my schedule gets fucked, right? So this leaves me in a weird position, right? So I kind of have to make the assumption, I think the fair assumption, that they are in fact going to dub them. But the trick with that I've realized is that, like, well, I guess I could be. I don't think I'm wrong, because again, the guy from Easy Allies was literally told, they talked about it on one of their podcasts, like, I put it in one of these sessions, actually, one of the earlier ones from 6 months ago. They were literally told, yeah, no, they're gonna dub them. They're gonna dub them all, right? That's the plan. That's the official plan at this point. And it doesn't make sense to spend as much money dubbing some of them. Oh, right. It's literally just go around town and beat guys up for a bit, right? You actually have to kill time. I guess we'll just kill time then. Well, shit, this is the exact time to talk about this topic then, right? So, like, the idea of, like, hey, basically just planning my schedule around things that might happen at an unknown time, right? It does put me in a bit of an odd position where I'm assuming that it will just sort of happen around Kiwami 1, right? Or sorry, it'll happen around Kiwami 3. But there's also the chance, let me put it this way, when Like a Dragon Gaiden was coming out, the reason that I think they'll be patched in is because Kiwami, or sorry, Like a Dragon Gaiden, they said outright, hey, it's getting a dub, but it's getting patched in later, right? It will not launch with English dub audio. But Sega has also, here's the thing, Sega has outright never said we're not dubbing these two games at this time. We like they could have easily just said we're not gonna dub them if they weren't. And normally when this sort of thing happens, they'll just say it. Like when they decided not to dub Like a Dragon Ishin. They just didn't dub it. They just didn't do it. And they said, hey, we're not gonna. And that one was a stylistic choice because that game is set in Japan, right? It makes sense, you know? That one, there's significance to the reasoning to do that one. That game's ability to exist in the West at all was already suspect, so dubbing it seemed like a weird call, right? I understand that completely. I actually think in that game specific case, it makes even more sense too, right? Because it's like, you know, classical era. I don't think it's that odd to not dub that game. I think it fits the style, right? But Sega definitely never said we're not dubbing this, whereas they definitely said that for this. Or sorry, for 1 and 2, I mean. Assume we're talking about 1 and 2 from here on out when I say this, okay? This game plays a lot like 1, so like Kiwami 1, so my brain's thinking of it similarly. But like, you know, so there's always the chance that that doesn't... I don't think there's any chance it doesn't get dubbed, right? That they don't get dubbed. I guess the question is just when, right? And then that begs the question of like, am I going to sit here and junk my schedule for an unknown period of time over something that might not happen for a while? At the same time, you'd probably want to bolster, you'd probably want to bolster 1 and 2 the same way, but do you wait to do another expanded version of 1 and 2? In my opinion, I don't think you would port those 2 games at all to PS5 unless you were. I think that's the only reason you'd port them at all at this point. Like, otherwise Sega would just go, well, they're fine as they are. We don't care, you know? Like, those games are just fine. They don't need a facelift. People can play them. Even though Kiwami 2 is stuck at 1080p 30, that's ultimately a thing that doesn't matter to a good chunk of people, right? So or at least to business executives, it doesn't matter. So they're like, yeah, whatever, leave it, right? And I would understand that. I did understand it for years, why they wouldn't tweak it, you know? But with dubbing 1 and 2, it does seem, again, like I feel like they would have just literally said, hey, we're not doing that, right? Instead, they just sort of let the release of 1 and 2 come out without it, instead of clarifying that it wouldn't. And I think part of that's because they could also be waiting to see the reception for Kiwami 1, for Kiwami 3's dub, right? They might be waiting on that, like explicitly. I think that a big part of it is also just that they're recording it, right? But at this point, it's probably done being recorded. The game is out in a month, you know? I don't think they're still recording it. That would not be good. If anything, they've probably started recording dubs for 1 and 2. They either want to do one of 2 things. One, they want to announce it when it's like as good as done, like, oh, it's out next week kind of thing. Or they want to announce it when like, when they want to just drop it and be like, it's out, you know? But then again, I feel like you'd want to do that at an event or something, you know? I don't know. I don't know how you publicize that those games suddenly have dubs now in patches that reaches the average gaming audience, you know? How do you excite people that might not know? You can't put a dub trailer for those games that are already out in like a big trailer show. Also, there are no big trailer shows for a while. Hi, bud. Hello. Very sweet. Yes. Did you have a big nap? So that question is interesting on my mind, because I keep wondering, like... So here's the thing that I'm thinking about right now, right? Logistically. The reason I'm bringing this up is logistics. What will I do if, for whatever reason, those dubs come out 6 months from now? You know? What will I do? I feel like... here's the thing. If I was a marketing guy that wanted to get a big splash about Yakuza 1 and 2 getting dubbed, I would definitely think that the way to do that maximally would not be to wait on it. Doing it 6 months after Kiwami 3's already come and gone, that doesn't really bring a lot of excitement. But if you go, hey, Yakuza 1, 2, and 3 are now all getting dubbed, suddenly you can... That announcement brings excitement. Well, if you care about the dubs, it brings excitement. If you don't, then it doesn't bring any, right? It's a much better headline to say, hey, all 3 of these things are being dubbed, rather than, hey, remember that thing you played like 4 months ago? Yeah, the ones before it are also dubbed now, right? Like, it's cool that they'll exist, but like, there's no pop. There's no like marketing push behind it, you know? This is me trying to figure out when they'll come out, right? This is me trying to suss out how they would actually drop them. So, right, so ideally you'd either drop them, you'd want to drop them during Kiwami 3's, like, you know, during the excitement around its release, right? That's what you would want to do. While people are still playing it, getting excited for it, that's when you'd want to make that announcement, right? You wouldn't want to do it a month later when the hype is gone, because then no one cares, right? You would want to do it when, like, the game is coming out to say, hey, look at that. The first 3 games are all dubbed. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? And then presumably you're not going to go back and dub 4 and 5 necessarily anytime soon. You're probably just going to wait until those get Kiwami ones, right? Do the same thing. An enhanced port of 6, something like that, you know, for the rest of them. By the way, I don't know what you would do with a Kiwami, a director's cut of 6 at this point. Well, actually, no. Here's the thing. A director's cut of 6, it probably wouldn't be called a director's cut. Oh, then again, the director's not here for this, and they still have to call it that. 6 needs some extra stuff. That game suffered heavily from the fact that it is a game that is, that game suffered heavily from the fact that it's, it was developed alongside a new engine, and thus many things had to be rebuilt, you know? Like that game suffered for that in a very overt way, right? The growing pains of setting up a new engine were part of that game's woes. So a version of it that doesn't have to deal with some of those things, and maybe can also set up, you know, the fact that they didn't really end Kiryu's story in that game a little better wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Oh, I don't see that animation often. Right, something like that. I think that would be smart to do eventually. But as far as 1 and 2, I'm basically just trying to cope on the idea right now of like, or not cope, I'm trying to figure out what I will do if those don't hit in the next month or so, right? As far as the schedule. I guess that means we're just gonna play Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties right away. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do with RGG Fridays at that point. Right? Like, I don't know what I will do with it. Hi. I love you. You're a good boy. With a pole. Yeah, I'm not worried about that one. Damn, Beast is kind of like hard locked. Hold on. Oh, I do like the Snatching Strike. Oh, but you got to pour a lot of money in there to get that. I do like the Snatching Strike a lot, though. Yeah, the question of what I'll do if they don't actually drop that when I think they will is an interesting one. I guess the answer will end up being, okay, I guess I'm gonna play Dark Tyson 3 immediately. Which, hey, from a certain sense, that's great for me personally. It's just worse for my channel, you know? I'm basically gonna say up front of the Kiwami 3 playthrough, hey, go to the channel right now and play, and if there is a playthrough of Kiwami 1 and 2 already, then go watch those first and then come back here, kind of thing. And we'll pretend that I did that already, you know? And then otherwise that's fine. But like, I would rather do 1 and 2 on the channel first. I think it's better for the health of the channel. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wish they would just fucking tell us what their plan is. If they are not gonna dub them, just fucking tell me, because then I can work around that. It's rough, because it's like, oh, right, sorry, I'm now remembering what the actual thing you're supposed to do here is. I think you're supposed to go to the Grand first. Because, like, what am I supposed to say? Damn it, Sega, why don't you tell me your marketing plans so that I can build my marketing plans around them? Like, what? No, that's not a thing. That will never be a thing. I cannot expect that from them. I would never expect that from them. I'm certainly not going to ask and expect an answer. That's dumb. They're not going to fucking tell me anything, right? So the question is, well, what do I do? And the answer is probably just wing it. The trick is just, I kind of don't want to start anything super big on the channel when I know those two might just get dropped in my lap very suddenly. Because if they do get dropped in my lap very suddenly, then I am pushing back me playing Kiwami 3, the remake of a game I actively want to play, and a proper major release for me for the year, right? That puts me in a weird position. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you get why this is a problem for me? Because if I would like to play the thing, you know, I would like to know what my plans are. Does that make sense? Is that okay? This is my job, you know? Percentage chance is my job. So knowing these things would help. I probably sound really annoying right now. This is probably a little unwatchable. You're probably like, oh my god, I get it. I get what you're saying. I understand. You don't know what you're gonna do on your schedule. I get it. Shut the fuck up. And if that's your vibe, I totally understand. I'm probably sounding like a broken record at this point. But this is where my head's at, you know? Like, trying to figure out, hey, what am I doing? I wish I could just know what my plans are. But I don't. I think. So, I think it's 10 o'clock now. I think we'll do the rest of this chapter. Hi, bud. Hey for the grind, buddy? No. Doesn't look like they're open now anyway. Real sorry about that. We open evening. Be sure to come back on soon and see us then, though. I might. Thanks. I doubt I've got that much time here in Sotenbori. Shame, though. That's crazy that they make you go there, or they figure you'll go check eventually, because it's like it's the main location of another character's story, right? But yeah, we'll do this chapter, and then that'll be it for tonight, and then next time we'll do chapters 13, I think, right? Yeah, we'll do 14, 15, and 16 next time. So we'll do 3 today, 3 next time, and then the finale the week after that, which I think puts us at Kiwami 3, I think. Of course, if they suddenly drop the dubs, then guess what? You will suddenly start seeing a little more Yakuza on the channel. And by a little, I mean a lot. I mean, we're suddenly going to start marathoning. Like, immediately.
If you're looking for Otis,
You are the sweetest
he's in the
boy.
back room. Guess he got his
Only
call
one
from that
kiss.
Sarah guy.
Can you believe that?
All right, got it.
Hold up. This is a big deal you guys are taking on, right? You sure you're all ready for it?
Ready for what?
I don't know, man. It just seems like this might be one of them points of no return. You know, forget about it.
Incidents happening around town lately, right?
Yeah.
You might just get locked into one of those fights. Do you don't think maybe you should go replenish your stock of stamina and royales? You know, buddy.
Pretty much guarantees it ain't gonna be pretty. Anything could go down around.
I'm just saying. I'm not. Listen, I don't know nothing. I'm just saying. Maybe you should go fill your pockets up with some stamina and royales. I don't know, buddy. You know best, I'm sure. I'm just saying. You know, I don't know. I'm just. Things can get pretty rough around here. Is all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Yeah, you're probably right.
Right. So don't let me rush you into being reckless. You take all the time you need.
Him and his low poly PS2 face. Thanks, but I'm ready.
Thanks, but I'm ready.
Yeah? Okay, head on back.
Good, you're here, Kiryu. Yeah. You got the call from Sarah?
I did. They'll hand off Makimura at one Benton Inn. It's over in the neighborhood called
Right, it's the
Camellia
2nd of January.
Camellia Grove.
Fuck you, it's January! I saw that clip yesterday again. I love that
Well,
clip so
head down
much.
and meet with Sarah.
I haven't watched that much Red Letter Media, but every time I have watched it, they're always really funny.
Any trouble?
You mean right now? Seems kind of rushed, doesn't it?
The town's crawling with guys looking to get their hands on her. We don't have the time to be proper about this. Apparently, our little Miss Makimura didn't know she'd inherited the empty
Well, they're
lot.
definitely charged by now.
Not until Sarah told her, that is. The previous owner was her grandfather, as it turns out. Died about 2 years ago now. But by that point, she'd already run away.
All right.
Run away?
Yep.
Are you
Hence the reason nobody had a clue where the hell she was all this time.
Mm-hmm.
And while we're talking mysteries,
What are you doing?
she's also gone blind for some reason.
For some
She
reason.
goes from one tragedy to the next, then suddenly inherits land worth 1 billion yen. Guess God figured it was about time she deserved a break.
I don't think it's a break.
Yeah, one that comes with getting hunted down by the Yakuza.
Exactly.
Ask her how much she's thanking God right now.
Perfectly balanced.
I'll bet it's not often.
Should be.
Like we even need to ask? From what I hear, they've had her running scared for days now. And the body count keeps climbing.
Happy.
In any case, she says she's got no attachment to the land and wants to get rid of it ASAP.
Yeah.
I see.
Such a good boy.
Okay. Ready to do this? Here's the plan to get her out.
Mom saw his new home for the first time today. It was
you
very
head into the
exciting.
Benton Inn and
Oh my
collect
god, did I even show his new
Oh,
home
right
in the
outside.
context of this
Keep a
stream?
sharp eye on who comes and goes. As soon as we leave the inn, we make a beeline for
The
Kyoto.
fucking the kitty
Take
palace.
the bullet train from there.
It's kind of
Too
blocked,
dangerous
actually.
to get on at Shinosaka, you think?
Just being cautious.
Right, it was
For all
somewhat
we know,
blocked because Mom was trying to get comfy
only
earlier.
Eyes on the local stations.
But yeah.
Right.
Hey, Kiryu-kun. This mission's basically the whole reason you were led into Tachibana real estate. I expect you to deliver. Whatever
I don't do
happens,
deliveries.
You keep Makimura alive. If we can get the
Hard
information,
opposites.
you'll have the leverage to see about keeping your man Kazuo
Parallels. Parallels. Lines being drawn. Wow, it looks like someone already ran through here and beat everybody up. It's crazy. Just imagine someone watching the VOD and just being like, oh my god. He finally shut up. He finally shut up
staring
about
like a
the
damn
dubs.
You ready? I'll be here watching for anybody suspicious coming in.
There's no like elaborate
See you in a
side thing in Kiwami that I would be like upset to miss out on in dub style other than Pocket Circuit, now that I think about it. But yeah.
Kiryu-san of Tachibana Real Estate.
Sarah, Nikio Consortium. Have a seat.
But also, man, would I get like a pin in my chest about to do Kiwami? I would probably pre-record.
Kazuma-san's told me about you.
Yeah, you know what?
To
The
that
best way to do dubbed yeah, I guess the best way to do the dubbed Pocket Circuit and brain please. Pocket Circuit. Come on. Cabaret Grand, and I guess also Business, but I kind of don't care about that one. Would probably just be to do pre-recording
I'm aware of your present
and then just
circumstances as well.
skim around, cut to all the
However,
dub stuff, you know.
Now's not the time for etiquette or chit-chat.
Probably would be better, you know. Hi. Oh, you need those
This
clean
is
bud,
Makimura-san.
Jesus.
I'm Kiryu from Tachibana Real Estate.
Makimura. Nice to meet you.
I'll be in charge of seeing you to Kamurocho.
Make her feel comfortable.
Together with a colleague.
Your soul is mine.
What? No, not like that.
Guards, then?
That's the opposite of comfortable.
Honestly, I didn't even realize my grandfather had passed away until just now. Getting dragged into this insanity because of some piece of land he owned that I've never even heard of.
It must have been hard.
Just recently, a man who'd been looking after me was killed.
Huh? What was he?
He took me in, and now he's... I couldn't care less about the money. Just let me be done with this land already. Please.
A man that was looking after me was killed recently.
Give time.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I've had that ready on the soundboard. Well, I made that clip weeks ago, but I did not put it in the soundboard until just now. I just took a minute to go get it. I kind of feel like I should put the full one in there though, because I also grabbed that, I think.
Over here, hurry. Time to move.
That man's voice.
Is something wrong? You gonna stand around or are we doing this? Let's go. Makimura-san.
All right.
I just added another one, but I kind of got to be sure that it's set up correctly.
What's up?
Nothing. Probably.
Sorry to rush things. I'm Kiryu's coworker Oda, by the way.
What a coincidence.
My bad. Didn't mean to make this awkward.
The idea of your voice being recognizable in that way. Like, fuck. Not in the sense of, like...
Car in the right lane.
How do I put this?
They're tailing us.
Like what a fucking... For her to recognize that voice, do you know how fucking bad he had to be? Like,
Here they come.
Ugh. Oh!
Shibusawa. What?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Damn it, they found us.
I'm actually really glad I added that one.
What's going on?
There is one more I added, but I haven't used it yet. Like anywhere. Oh.
That doesn't seem fair.
Kiryu doesn't kill anybody, by the way. Kiryu's never killed anyone in his life. Kiryu would never kill anyone. Please remember those words. Words that don't even survive Yakuza 1, and yet...
Hang on. Why do you have this? You should be thanking me. Now shut up and shoot!
Now this might
Also.
strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Well... Yeah, I'm good. Wait, what? Oh, it's square. Can you reload? Yeah, okay, you can. I meant, can you reload without the clip? Yeah, there's a button for it. Oh, bam! All right. I wonder if the difficulty of this is changed at all. On like I'm sure theirs is somehow easier on this difficulty. I'm just really not sure how. Oh. Oh, bye. Big hair in the crosshairs. Defeat the Yakuza with an afro on the highway. Wait, I don't. Was that a trophy originally? Also, he had an afro? I didn't notice that. Kind of hard to tell. Was that trophy in the game originally? I feel like I remember that. That's like a real trophy as opposed to like a Yakuza game trophy. She looks like she's using her daredevil senses. Like she's trying to hone in.
What the hell is wrong with these guys?
Are you serious?
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Cool. Hi, bud. Off he goes. That's it. That's definitely enough charging time.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
Here goes. With that light gun, here goes. Reload, dumbass! I don't think I took any damage at all. Fair enough. Works for me.
That's finally over. Yeah, for now at least.
There might be more. I'm pulling out the highway.
All right. All right. Looks like they're dumb and not dead.
Damn it. We'll lay low here for now.
Dumb ain't not dead as a dodo. Shut up. Stop.
Son of a bitch. How in the fuck did Shibusawa find us like that? Relax, Oda. She's already scared enough. Fuck off! Like it's my fault?
Well,
Actually,
in a certain sense.
Well, isn't that just great for you? What the hell are you doing?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I'm gonna check
Okay,
downstairs.
adding that was absolutely genius. So multi-use. The best ones are the ones that I'm just like, oh yeah, no. I have many situations I can insert that into.
You really okay? You sure you're not hurt?
Kiryu-san.
And to be fair, I do have one more new one. Technically two, actually.
Oda-san's tense, and I think I can tell you why.
Why?
Why?
I'm
Well.
pretty sure I've heard that voice before.
Huh? Well, cat's out of the bag, huh? Oda. Don't move, Kiryu. I said don't move!
Somewhat late. Now, do you also want to end up Dame na dead?
Forgive me,
I don't.
but I'm gonna have to cancel the girl's little meet and greet with Tachibana. What does that mean?
Oh, this.
Sorry, man. Neither of you are leaving here alive.
Well done!
Ora! You done fucked up now!
You alright, Makimura-san?
Yes.
That's not a bad one, actually, to grab.
Kane.
Sarah-san gave it to me. Just in case, he said. Still, I didn't expect to use it on someone from Tachibana Real Estate.
That's in my notes for later now.
How about an explanation, Oda? Why turn on
See,
this?
it's stuff like this that gives me trust
Supposed to be
issues.
Tachibana's sworn brother, right?
I trusted you! Did you really? Kinda? Like a little? Like not much?
On his left
Like
arm.
at least about this much.
Does he have a tattoo?
Out of how much? Well, like around here. That's like the max. So you're somewhere in that range. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's there.
That's what I thought.
He's got a bad tattoo.
I knew it. As soon as I heard his voice, I was almost certain.
What's this all about?
2 years ago, that man abducted me. He kept me prisoner, sold me like cattle.
What? Explain yourself.
Possible.
You hurt the woman.
Okay, I had 3 new ones.
I'm the scum of the earth.
I forgot to plug them in.
Killing me'd probably be letting me off easy.
So you figured you'd shoot the 2 of us instead? What did you mean you can't let her see Tachibana? This doesn't make any sense, Oda. The hell's going on here?
So this is great because I can get some extra work done while I'm doing this. Instead of having to read it all out loud. There we go. Now they're all plugged in. Ready to go.
Fine. I'll talk. The tattoo. It was to mark the guys in the gang I headed.
What? A tattoo to signify gang allegiance? Who would?
Back then,
oh fuck!
I borrowed money from the mafia on the mainland.
That's disgusting. Ah shit! I forgot.
Ever since, I took basically any work that pay in Sotenbori.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
That's not the one I wanted. Actually, I wanted this.
It makes no damn sense.
Girls and sold them off too.
Compels me though.
More than a few times. Our girl.
It's funny. I watched Wake Up Dead Man with the intent of I need to get one good soundboard clip out of that movie or fuck that movie, and I did not get a soundboard clip out of that movie. But that movie rules.
Not long after I sold her. Believe it or not.
I now have 2 pieces of media about religion that don't make me want to claw my eyes out. The other is Midnight Mass.
He was different. First time I ever got my ass handed
So
to me
good.
by pure force.
So good at not talking down to anybody
It
in
was
any
so
camp.
one-sided, I couldn't even be mad. It was more than strength. I'd been wallowing at the bottom. He came along and gave me hope. After that, I practically begged him to take us under his wing. Asked him to get the same ink as us.
He was like, nah, man, that's for bitches. I would never have such a cool bad tattoo. Okay, fine, fuck it, I'll get it.
In life was under him. I'd carry him
Oh, yeah?
to the top.
Under him, huh? You were the bottom?
I wound up costing him.
Oh, Oda's totally a bottom.
He lost it protecting
Brackets
me.
affectionate.
A rival gang took us by surprise. So I swore Tachibana-san would be the one man I would never betray.
My brain just went, wow, 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 if it isn't the blowjob brother.
No sooner than I swore that. We were hanging out one day when he saw that damn show. It was some investigation about.
Isn't this literally just the set for Majima's apartment?
And one bit they pulled
I think it is.
footage that must have been shot a few years back. About some orphans who came over to Japan after discovering they had relatives here.
How about that?
And when I saw that girl's face, I remembered. I recognized her because I just sold her to a crew of Korean mafia types. Age checked out too. Usually I'd laugh at a coincidence.
What have I done?
But it was worse.
It's wild because it's not what have I done? It's actually, oh no. I trafficked the wrong person. The other trafficking was good with me though.
Go to hell for a stack of yen. And then the guy
I feel bad about it because it's related to someone that I like. The others though, fuck that. No remorse. Like literally the others, he's like, oh man.
That's my problem.
Like the epitome of like, woe is me. If only I had known that my human trafficking had consequences.
Is that really true?
I cannot believe that this came to this.
I'd say we're past that. They got no reason.
I had no way of knowing that my human trafficking had consequences. You must understand.
It was too
no, bro, I think you could have known, actually.
It was a long time ago.
How could anyone have known? A lot of ways, actually.
So with that,
how could anyone have known? It's a mystery.
Like it never happened.
So, I take it that's the real reason you tagged along to Osaka?
Oh, God.
Then
as luck would have it.
Then die. What do we do? Argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bam!
Bam! Bam!
Nobody'd question it.
I wonder if there's like, I'm imagining a version of the scene where she's the one that's holding the gun and she just starts fucking firing rapid fire.
Hey, over here! There's a way up.
That probably wouldn't work. She's blind.
That's Shibusawa's crew.
Bam! Shoots. Domes Kiryu. I got him!
Can you stand?
I got him, Kiryu! Kiryu?
You have to get out of here!
Oh, fuck.
But he's...
All that and you still want me coming with you? How naive can you get? Kiryu, can I have my gun?
No.
I'll slow him down as best I can.
You think this is a game?
Look at my leg. If I'm gonna die here,
You can't treat me anymore.
I wanna go out being useful for Tachibana-san.
Oda.
I know it's ridiculously selfish, but will you tell him I said that? Tell him Oda.
Listen, there's at least 1% of gold in this heart of a human trafficker. No, actually, I don't think there is.
From the bottom of
I don't think you get to have a shred left. Think of all the things I was other than a human trafficker. I'm not going to, actually.
They shouldn't kill you.
We'll see.
Looks like you were gonna end up Damena dead after all. Quiet. Okay, I'll stop singing.
Kiryu-san, what about Oda?
What the fuck about him?
There's no more time for words.
Thank you, Kiryu.
see him!
Quick! Idle walk into the scene.
I'll keep you safe no matter what. I promise.
Okay.
Give us the girl, kid, you. This is
I'm 2 feet away from you. You don't need to shout. Oh, sorry. Give us the girl, kid. You have time to walk away.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
I'm like 2 feet away from you. You really don't need to shout at me. I get it. I was just trying to be intimidating. Well, it didn't work. It was just rude.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
The way that flew through him. Bam! Gotta make sure no one runs over there. How about no? Stop that. Come here. Stop it. Oh. Stop it. Oh. Oh. Y'all want to go fast? Oh, hi. Hello. Oh. Oh.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Oh God, I have been kicked this way. I will now follow you somewhat lackadaisically, I guess? Yeah, fair enough, that'll do it. Oh! What a shame. Oh yeah, right, this one.
Stop! He's already dead.
He's not actually, but you know, I appreciate the concern for your fellow man, I guess. Man, I wish I installed that earlier during Expedition 33. Do you know how many fucking 25? I did 38 billion damage on that boss, on that DLC boss the other night. I couldn't believe it. That's a moment to play that. Too late now. Oh my God, he did a little soft shuffle away. This dastardly Kiryu. I'll get him. Don't worry. Will ya?
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Oh yeah, they took her out of this fight. Oh, I thought you could attack off that. And there we go.
I could do this all day.
You know what? That's real cute. Awesome.
This way.
Can't even remember. Like, does Oda just go off camera here? Or? Okay, no. Oh. You want to talk about characters that they could revive in cutscenes that I might have a little more to say about? Like, Oda's probably on that list, but like, it's all been characters that like don't register on my radar as far as like, oh, that's sacred. Like, no. The fucking Toko credit guy. Like, no. Bring him back if you want. I don't fucking care. Who cares? Is that the hill you want to die on? A character that does nothing, getting at least another scene where he kind of does something and links back into a character from a later game. At least that's something.
Told you she was
Like I could dig that at least.
served her up on a plate.
I've got no problem with that so far. I guess Lee might qualify for that, but like, I guess I didn't mind it because again, it's moments away from a scene that's like so much dumber.
Paid him a fortune and he
One of the closest people in Kiryu's life
again. Look at you.
Gets gunned down by a helicopter minigun, and he's cool now. He runs a bar. Like, none of this is even phasing me in terms of the new stuff right now. Like, not even vaguely have I been put off by that stuff. Like, I would have to have forgotten what series I was playing
I just needed
to take issue with those things.
Yeah, I know. So my brother, what's he like now?
Well, for starters, he's extremely calm. He's smart, too.
It's really funny using this sub-story music for this.
I see. That's quite a change.
Have those reflections in the original? I think they did, yeah.
That right? How long's it been since you last saw him, you think?
10 years.
Why is that Kleenex box model making me look at it so much? Oh, my face is in the way. There.
It didn't stop
that
him
one.
from leaving my mother
As far as the main feed, anyway.
for Japan. Last thing I heard, he was headed to Osaka.
I see. And that's why you were in Sotenbori?
Oh, man.
You were looking for Tachibana?
Mm-hmm. 2 years ago,
I believe
I ran away
we're
from
gonna
home
get
in Tokyo.
end of chaptered
When I got to
momentarily,
Sotenbori,
and we'll call
I
it
started
there.
asking every Chinese person I found if they'd seen him. The man with the bat tattoo. He was one of them.
Oda.
Right. He said he thought he knew the man I was looking for. So, I went along with him. Though, if what he said is true, he hadn't yet met my brother. It was just a lie.
Proof of resolve.
I'm a fool.
Like I said, I actually liked the further.
Closer to your brother than you've ever been.
I as someone that did because of all the side questy stuff in the original. Well, the original. It's all still here.
I get scared thinking about him now.
The first time I played this,
How much he's changed.
I did forget about the watch by the time they got to the end. And I was like, was there a watch? And it's like, oh yeah, no, way earlier in the game. But like, again, if you're doing all the side stuff, it's like,
Children of a Japanese woman.
it's like 60, 70 hours ago,
We went to the
you know?
movies.
So it's like, yeah, I did manage to forget about it by then. So having another bit in that first scene that calls it out in that new one, I actually don't mind that.
We were so afraid. So we learned to take it.
Because if there's one thing I've realized, sometimes audiences are dumb. And by audiences, I mean
Was a way out.
me sometimes.
The only way he felt he could defend himself.
But at least I have the ADD to blame.
That he was gone. But for Mom and me, it was only much later we learned my grandfather was living here in Japan. My mother was ecstatic to finally have a way out of China. So was I. For a moment,
Just to be
I thought
clear,
we might finally have
just
a
to be
place
clear,
call home.
are you saying you were, in fact, secretly Chinese? She's like, no, it wasn't a secret. We were just Chinese. He's like, oh,
Japanese. Studied it so hard I forgot Chinese. From
sorry,
my
I just
grandpa.
had to
I
check.
learned it to
Why?
Japan. But
No reason. I just feel like this will come up a lot in my future for some reason.
before she killed herself.
Literally a major part of the plot of 6 is like a character discovering they were in fact secretly Chinese and it being like a huge problem.
Tried to help me.
It's wild.
Another? I don't even know what happened or where he is now.
There's a good reason it's a huge problem in that game's context, but it's wild.
Yeah.
And it's not just, oh, we don't like those guys. There's a little more going on there than that.
When you're walking alone in the dark long enough, it can start to feel like the light will never come.
I'm still consistently blown away by the 4K render of just the chains on his collar. I don't know why I keep looking at it, and like that's like the most impressive asset in the game to me.
But it's impossible
for some reason now.
Waiting for us
like I just see it.
Beyond the darkness. All we can do is choose. Stand still and cry.
Yeah, no, I have no issue with Young at this point. I think he's come into it. Oh, I kind of wish they'd let him re-record Infinite Wealth, to be honest. Like, take that knowledge, go in later. I don't know. Just his parts. Just let him do those again. Maybe after he does the other ones, though. Like, let him go through the whole journey. But, like, I almost wish they'd let him re-record his bits in Infinite Wealth, but that's fine. You can clearly tell that was his first go. He comes into it quite a bit by the end, I would say. But, like, still, you know.
Will you make sure
it's by far the worst place he could have started for him as a performer. It's the most unfair place to start voicing that character. Gaiden was at least a little better because but also he clearly got to do that second, right? Or somewhere in the middle of the process. No, it's probably a second because it did come out like a month or so before, but still. Anyway, damn, that's a lot. Anyway, oh fuck, I forgot. Can I delete one? Probably not unless I go into the system level menu. Okay, well, no, but also next time, unwavering bonds. Pause. Okay, good. All right. Well, as a slightly anticlimactic as that could, oh no, you know what? Let me just go back into the menu. We at least have Bubble in the background for a minute. With that will be another RGG Fridays. We will pick up next week to do chapters 14, 15, and 16. And then ideally, the finale chapter should be its own stream. And then we should be pretty close to Kiwami 3 by then. Maybe they'll have actually given us an answer about what, or if they'll tell us anything about when, if, what the dubs are or aren't going to be. If they'll be ahead of time, as I blink my camera back to what it was for Expedition, so I don't have to worry about it later. Oh, I really hope that doesn't mean it deleted the note I put in there earlier. Oh, it did. No, it didn't. Okay, good. But yeah, that will be RGG Fridays for the week. And I mean, gosh, I will see y'all tomorrow. I need to figure out if tomorrow we'll just do my Rivals weekly stuff or if I'm going to get back to Expedition. I'll probably just do a bunch of it tonight off camera. We'll see. Go grab my weeklies and stuff like that. And we'll probably go ahead and do more Expedition tomorrow because we're so close. We're so close to the end. So close. I want to see the rest. All right. That'll be that from me tonight. Thank you very much if you had a good time. Drop the likes. Go check the shorts out on the YouTube channel if you want. I appreciate it. Likes wherever you want. We will pick up tomorrow. And yeah. Hey, so yeah, first reading on the new scenes. Yeah, they're inoffensive at best. Maybe I would have been more negative if I hadn't seen everyone acting like they killed their fucking family over the last 6 months. If I was able to come into them with anything other than like, well, for the venom I have seen, these had better be the worst things I've ever seen. These had better destroy my love for the entire series based on the things I have seen people saying. And guess what? They were slightly unnecessary. No, they are unnecessary, but they are They added stuff I actually liked. I quite like the one that's setting up stuff in one. And also, I can't, at the same time, I can't even fully judge them, even though I can't fully judge them until I see why they decided to put them in, which I assume will not be until Kiwami 3. I'm assuming some of these characters might pop up in Dark Ties, maybe, or a sub-story in 3. We'll see. I don't know. Dark Ties probably makes more sense, narratively. That's my guess. Or I'm wrong, who knows? But, like, yeah, I assume these are not for no reason, right? So they could use them again. But, like, but I can't judge that until I know how they want to use them. But, like, also, I don't really think it matters if it's with characters that, so far it's with characters that I don't really feel like. Is anybody really gonna get up on the hill and say that the Toko credit guy's death is like some fucking hill to die on? If it is, get over yourself. Please. Go touch some grass, go outside, speak to a human, I promise you. There are better things to do and complain about it with your time than that. And I'm not even saying you can't have complaints. I'm saying, like, remember what series you are playing. The Lee scene being 10 minutes ahead of the single dumbest scene in the entire game, one of my favorite stupid scenes in the whole series with the boat elevator, was such an important point of contrast to highlight, like, oh yeah, no. If you think this is dumb, the whole series ahead of this point probably shouldn't have ever been for you. Like the thing that this has always been since Yakuza 1 and 2 on the PS2, you know? Like that was, yeah. Game 2, giant golden castle comes out of the ground and you're like, hey, this is a little silly. Yeah, that's why we're here. Anyway, that's fine. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. They should have not delisted the original version, though. That I will be very firm on. That was not a good thing to do. I don't think that should have been done. People should still have the choice. Anyway, now I'm just droning on. Thank you very much for tuning in to Stand Chance for the night, and I will see y'all. Oh fuck! My earbud fell out of the charging thing. And I will see y'all next week, but also tomorrow, likely for more expedition. Probably, we'll see. Thank you very much, and have a good night. Bye-bye.